All right. By the way, Abe, congratulations on getting monetized, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Congrats, man.
Thank you for the raids as well.
No problem.
It's freaking amazing.
I will now have to come in and throw a super chat that says something of nonsensical things for a couple dollars, so you can. Yes.
So we can laugh.
Well, I don't take
exactly. I mean, I do the same thing in Rob's stream too. So
yes.
Yes.
It's the way to do it.
Of course, yeah. Like yesterday, I was sitting at work and I just happened to open up YouTube, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna drop this guy a $2 super chat just to tell him how oppressed I am. I told him this is some bullshit. My job is making me wear pants.
Yeah. Now, Rob, I just got to convince one of these guys. I just got to convince like EOD or Emmett to start going live right at the end of mine so they can pick it up.
Well, that's what I've been trying to do with that noon show. Someone streams at 2:00. Don't get me wrong, Jim Bob's great, but Jim Bob's already a bigger channel than me. So you try to rate someone that's at least around the same size as you or smaller, and no one's really streaming after 2:00 when I'm getting off. So, I've told lower class. He said he normally starts around 3, but I got to leave here by 2:45 to pick up my son at school. So, I can't stick around till 3 for the raid. But I don't know. Someone will figure it out eventually.
Indeed.
Of course, when they do, then I'll stop. Then I'll be like, oh, that's the way it is.
It's true.
You're talking about pants and work. Did I tell you about our fundraiser storm chase that we did?
Does it involve wearing pants?
Sort of. We did a full chase day in banana hammocks, cowboy hats, and combat boots for a fundraiser.
Oh, sign me the fuck up. I will gladly do one of those.
It was absolutely amazing.
Oh my fucking god! I would love
to see your fucking bulge sticking out of a damn speedo.
The banana hammock cannonball.
Come on.
Yep.
This chat is taking a turn here.
I was gonna say, Rob, I can sometimes stream at 2:00 in the afternoon, but I don't think I can commit to that regularly. That's
it's you just rate who's there. Of course, I would have rated tonight, but I was like, I'm like messaging you, I'm DMing you, like, well, shit, do you want me to raid over with all these? No, I knew you were busy, but it was crazy. I thought someone raided me. It's like, well, I got like 600 people, and it's like 1,000, then it's 1,400. I'm like, who raided? And they're like, oh, this happened the other day to Jim, Bob, and Andrew, and it was like 2,000, 5,000, 7,000, 9,000, 10,000. And everyone's like, you know how it is. People aren't paying attention. They're like, whoa, holy shit, Rob's got 10,000 people. I'm like, yeah, it's bots. It is not 10,000 real people.
Were you discussing an occurrence that happened in Minneapolis, perhaps?
Though people are telling me that this has been happening to conservatives all week, even before that. So, but I will say this, in the past, I've noticed that I didn't stream to Twitch tonight for that very reason. Because anytime you talk about anything surrounding a particular group of people on Twitch, that's bad news. You get your ass banned real quick. So I didn't stream to Twitch tonight for that very reason. So
I'm pretty sure that's one of the reasons I got a ding on Twitch. But I will say this: there are 32 base motherfuckers hanging out in the chat, and I do appreciate you guys so much for coming over from Rob Norris. That's, you know what? That's pretty good. If we can hold on to most of you guys, I'll be happy. So.
And by hold on, he doesn't mean literally hold you guys. I know. There's some confusion with all the talk of Speedos and not wearing pants and all that shit. But I assure you, that's not what we're.
I don't know, Rob. I've heard if you give him $500, he'll hold you.
Oh, come on!
Oh, he raised his prices.
Wow. Yeah. What was freebies for you?
That's true. That's true. Okay, so before we get started here, I do want to remind the chat that up here in the top is a monthly Dono Go. That's actually for August, so we're getting really close to the end, and we're barely halfway through. Down at the bottom are
EOD. Just so you know, there's nothing at the top of your screen right now. I'm looking at your screen.
In Discord, there's not. But on the screen,
I'm looking at your YouTube. There's on the screen. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I'm not.
Nice.
No, it says $544 monthly donos.
Nope. I'm fucked.
Anyway, this goal at the top of the screen is a monthly goal for August. We're coming up on the end of the month, and we're still only about halfway there. Down at the bottom is ways that you can interact with the game. So $10 will buy the party a curse box. $20 will buy them a loot box. That's a good thing and a bad thing, depending upon which you specify. You can specify a character. Also, you can do $5 for a reroll. All of those things will remain in effect until the end of the session tonight. And we have gotten some really interesting things out of that loot table. Abe ended up with a bag of holding. Joe Boober got some wind pipes that can scare enemies away, as if that was necessary. But
Yes.
I mean, he's been having to beat the women off with a stick.
That's true.
No, sorry, I was trying to help you. I had scrolled down a little bit, I think, and it was off screen. So yeah, sorry.
Abe ended up with a bag of holding just for us to stuff it full with a keg of a beer named after a particular virus that also is named after a particular beer.
It's orichalcum. That's it. Okay. So what was I going to say is...
Why's it got to be cum?
Listen, I was doing the extravaganza. Jeffrey Toobin, there was a clip, and they're like, what do you think about this? And neither Mr. E or Jake Rattlesnake understood that I made like 5 puns in a row about Jeffrey Toobin jerking off. And it was the most frustrated I've ever been.
Because
I'm like, am I supposed to explain the joke?
Fruit. How the fuck do you not get that?
Because I'm like, well, at the climax of his argument, it was obvious we were going to come around to his side. You know, he was really beating off the opposition there, you know, and they're just like, yeah, okay. It was terrible.
Oh my gosh.
This was gold, and you guys dropped the fucking ball. So, but it's all right.
Oh my god, dude, that's like
you can't even stop.
Yeah.
That is free low hanging fruit, and if you don't get it at that point, then by far, like, you live under a bigger rock than fucking Patrick Star.
What can I say? Yep, there you go, Jake Rattlesnake.
No, Australian. This is Patrick.
That's what I was gonna say. You need another American co-host on there. That's what the problem.
Hey,
is.
that's not my show. I was just filling in for Smokey Man there. So you got a Canadian, an Australian, and then they have to have at least one American. So I had to fill in for Andrew.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's turn this off. All right. And let's see. We got everybody in here? I think so. Yeah.
I think we are ready to engage in the things, and I have some shenanigans that I am ready to start the day with.
Real quick, we were supposed to raise our level to level 5. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
So if you have not leveled up to level 5, let's go ahead and do that before we get
started. Oh shit! You didn't tell me that was one of the things I missed, DOD.
That was the only thing you missed. That was the only thing you missed. After you left, like, we were gonna come back to the game, but we ended up not coming back to the game. We just leveled up.
Okay. Well,
it was my fault.
It's okay.
I mean,
we did blame you for it, race car.
It was an emotional.
Well, I mean,
I did rip Pat McGroin's wings off after I killed him. So
yeah,
it was pretty emotional,
I'm glad somebody did it, because
that thing.
Well, I used it as to wipe my face off from the pandemic that was spittled all up.
Yeah,
try to create a mask. So
a feather mask.
Yes,
yeah.
It didn't work. Who would have thought? But
what do you mean?
I was reliably told that masks worked for that sort of shit, and I'm starting to question everything I know about the science.
Mm-hmm.
Abe,
I would be too.
I should have updated you as well. Did you have a chance to go back and look at the VOD?
I didn't get to watch the whole thing, but I kind of know where we were at.
Okay, cool. Hopefully I did your character justice. I tried.
From what I caught on the way back, when I was watching little bits as I went, you were doing just fine.
No, like the combat and shit, I think he did fine. The incessant groping of every male character we came around, I thought was a bit strange, but
Well, sometimes the spirit just takes you, and
an artistic.
He did cuddle up with Race Car's character pretty tightly.
Yeah, you might be asymptomatic after that point. After that bit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You heard about the spicy wiener?
Well, I've seen it even.
Have you helped aim it?
No.
Not yet.
No, I heard you get warts if you touch it.
No, you don't get warts if you touch it, but you do get bragging rights.
Oh, for crying out loud!
You want to see me brag?
Were you able to level up race car?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a good level 2
You
spell
would
to pick right now.
certainly have to cast like Shrinking Ray on your hand in order to help aim it.
My goodness sakes. What a day. Fucking 10,000 bots, dude. You're going to be shitting me. It sounds like they're coming for the big guys, though. They're probably not going to come for me.
Beep,
We
beep,
can talk
boop,
about all the
boop.
train shit
Welcome
we
in,
want.
Raiders. Beep, beep.
Mm-hmm.
That is awful, though. I do feel bad for those families. I'm praying for the victims' families.
Yeah, it's terrible. It is.
It is.
Hooray! Okay, I selected my level 2 spell, which was all I was required to do for leveling up.
I thought it
Rob,
might
I
be-
assume you saw the video on X.
Of the shooter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
did.
So you got to be. I felt like because that video. My guess is YouTube wouldn't like showing this video, but yeah, I did watch them. Yeah.
No doubt, for sure. But I posted it in the Discord, in my Discord, just for posterity. Because you know what's going to happen is the media is going to come out and say, "Oh no, this person was a victim too, and they never did anything wrong, and it was the terrible Catholics that persecuted this person."
Well,
and this
something that I found very interesting
Everyone's
is
a victim,
that
so
something that I found very, very interesting is that in the news conferences, the chief of police of woke Minneapolis was using the he him pronouns and not the identified pronouns.
Sure, that's just biologically correct, right?
The identified
yeah,
pronouns are now
but-
were.
Right,
Or-
but what I'm saying is that I think that police chief was doing that intentionally to try and separate to downplay the identification of the individual.
It's possible. It's very possible.
Because you know damn well the chief of police of Minneapolis is not a conservative. It's Minneapolis.
Yeah.
True.
Who are you missing? Oh no, he's just over there. Okay.
We're not missing anybody that I know of.
I meant in the tavern map. I just wanted to make sure all the characters.
Which
That's where we're gonna start. So, if everybody's ready to go, let's go ahead and I'll do a little recap. Okay. So last we left our adventures over at Big Al's farmhouse. Yes. When in the middle of the night, some crazed orc lady just came out of the woods and assaulted Bray's camp, which he chose to camp out in the yard for some reason. And this crazed orc lady grabbed him, drug him off. Dink and Magnus witnessed this late in the wee hours of the morning, and we told the party, but there wasn't really a whole lot of concern about it because he kept trying to get laid, and it's like, well, he's finally getting laid.
That's my snoo.
That's new. Yeah.
So, okay, here, I'll fast forward this a little bit. Okay, cool. So, anyway, that's what happened to Bray. Then the Asmar Pat McGroin actually assaulted Magnus in the morning and tried to kill him. The party waylaid the antagonistic Asmar and left his body on Big Al's stairs. You all were able to obtain from his body 500 gold pieces and a mithril chainmail set of armor, which I think we intend to sell. Isn't that right? I hope so.
Yeah, that was a consensus.
Okay, good.
And Joe did get the world's largest buffalo wing too.
True.
That's right.
Wow.
Delicious.
Right up.
and Carlos Spicy Wiener caught a terrible disease.
That's right. Carlos Spice Wiener turned up with some kind of sickness. You guys investigated the keg, found that it was lined with orcalcum, what we're calling it. And you realize that the keg actually came off the back of the Lion Shield Coster's wagon, and there's probably something in the other keg that got delivered to the town. So you rush back to town, only to find that the people are engaged in some kind of celebration, and then the town has actually been kind of occupied by Hammers of Tempest. So you warn the townspeople, no, the beer is poisoned. They all start freaking out, and then Remy explains they have to social distance for 6 weeks and wear diapers on their face. So now all the townspeople are kind of holed up inside of the inn. Also, Magnus was able to rendezvous with Captain Malcolm of the Hammers and determine that Halia Thornton had been arrested, but that evil witch of an assassin is still on the prowl. So that's where we are. Also, before the night ended, I'm pretty sure Joe Boober came up symptomatic because Carlos sneezed on him.
Yes.
And so by my reckoning, and I might be wrong, but Carlos, Boober, and Dink, because Dink actually woke up somewhat symptomatic at the ranch house, the three of you have the orichalcum.
Oh man.
Indeed.
What
You
tragedy.
got the plague.
So, as we wake up in the morning, I want the three of you to roll a Constitution saving throw. Joe Boober, you roll yours with advantage because you have the Asimar wing mask. So.
Okay. Nice. All right. I clicked on advantage up top. Let's see what this does.
Yep, that'll do it.
All right.
11. Okay, so
What the hell? Why did mine roll with advantage? Oh, wait, why was disadvantage?
it rolled with disadvantage, but we'll take the first of those two. So that. Okay, so Abe, you actually succeed in your saving throw. Joe Boober and Carlos Spicy Wiener, you fail. in your saving
No.
Oh
You wake
no!
your throat is sore. You can't smell anything, and you're feeling a little under the weather.
But I feel fine now, guys. Because listen, my voice is so much better than what it was last week.
For some reason, your throat's not as sore as it was before. But
Gentlemen,
How would you know?
we all know
how
it's
sore my
just
throat was?
a cold. You'll be all right. It's just a cold. You'll be okay.
I mean,
Well,
I'm taking the horse dewormers.
I don't know why you guys
All right.
were sneezing on me and shit. You couldn't wear a mask. What the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, good. Okay, so as you guys sort of gather in the hallway and greet one another, you head downstairs to the bottom of the inn where the tavern is. Apparently, Carlos is no longer laying on the floor in the tavern.
as Carlos goes down the stairs, he just stumbles unknowingly, and he's rather confused. Like something's off. He's not walking correctly. Something doesn't feel right.
Well, as you enter the kind of the dining and congregation area of the inn, you realize there's a lot more people here than there were last night. Barthen and his wife are seated at the bar. Big Al's over at the VIP table because he likes those chairs better. And then some somewhat familiar faces from around the village have sort of gathered and congregated. Apparently, the word has gotten out about the plague, and this is the quarantine zone. So.
Wow, this is really something, guys.
Carlos is gonna kind of stumble in the weird bow-legged awkward direction towards Remy, and then he because Carlos and Remy have a history together. They're very comfortable with saying a lot of really uncomfortable shit, and Carlos is gonna lean over to Remy and be like, "I think my balls are stuck to my butthole, dude."
On that note, Toblin, we could use some breakfast.
All right, man. All right, I'll head down and start blurring some stuff up for you. So he heads off.
Save the bacon grease. We might need it to unstick Carlos's balls.
All right, it comes in handy. He disappears down below.
Balls really getting that saggy at your age? They can go that far up your ass?
Bro, they're just stuck. Like I woke up, I was snoring all last night, and they're just stuck there.
Are you sure they didn't like retract back into your body or something?
No, they're literally stuck up in there, and that's why I tripped and fell down the damn stairs.
Are you putting them in your asshole?
No, they're not. They're not in my asshole. They're stuck to my asshole.
Oh my
How many
gosh.
assholes we got on this fucking anyhow?
How many do you have? Because this is getting a little extreme. So, Joe, you don't look so well today.
Nah, but I guess on the bright side, my balls are fine. There's a.
Look,
I feel like shit. Carlos sneezed on me, and I feel like shit ever since. And my man over here, this old man, like he's my drinking buddy. I'm trying to distance myself. I'm not trying to get other people sick, you know.
Joe, hold. Y'all need to hold tight. I'll be back in a little bit. And Remy leaves the building. Is there a stable around in town somewhere?
He's gonna go get some ivermectin.
Oh my
There's
God.
actually a stable out back of the inn. So
Perfect.
Magnus tells Remy to hold up, walks over to the middle of the room, calls everybody else
I'm not stuck on the
over,
wall.
and proceeds to start going, yeah, you know how this goes. I'll just embarrass myself one more time and I'll start dancing a jig. And inspire, rather than cast Inspiring Leader.
Right, so everybody gets to add 8 hit points temporarily to their hit points for the following day.
All right. So I take it there's no magical cure to what people are suffering from.
Told y'all, I got it. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Run a medicine check for me there, Abe.
He leaves.
Okay.
11. As far as you can tell, no, there is no medicinal resolution for the sickness known as orcalcum.
Okay. Well, I'll just wait for breakfast then.
Right now, I'm trying to get.
Does anybody have a spatula or
Bacon
or
cures it all.
Okay.
or maybe like some lacquer thinner or something? Like these things are really stuck to my-
Carlos, all you have to do is go get some honey or some sweet substance. Drop your drawers in front of the horse and put it on yourself, and they'll make sure it gets unstuck.
Listen, I'm trying to make sense of your logic, but why would I stick something that is also capable of being an adhesive to myself when I've already got an adhesive problem?
Toblin, do you have any molasses by chance?
As a matter of fact, I do, May. If you'd like some, and he's passing out plates of eggs, bacon, and a little bit of toast with some butter on it.
Can I borrow a spatula?
Spatula. Why is that, May?
Well, I'm kind of embarrassed to say it, but I mean, there's really no other way to say it other than just to come out and fucking say it. But I think my balls are glued to my butthole.
Oh, for crying out loud!
Actually, Toblin, do you have solvent by chance?
Solvent. Oh, I don't know about all that. That sounds like some tinkerer.
How about a knife?
I've got an old spatula I was planning on throwing away. I can give you that and some molasses.
Make
if
sure
you
you make sure you sharpen the edges.
Aye, will do. And so he goes back behind the bar and gets this old rusty fucking spatula and brings it back. And he has a knife sharpener underneath of the countertop right here. So he grabs that and kind of rubs some of the rust off of it. And then gives it to Carlos. Here, mate. I reckon this might help a little bit, but I'd be careful if I were you.
Well, I mean, obviously, because we're talking about the the family jewels and whatnot. The most sacred of what's the word I'm looking for here?
Valuable.
Fuck. Yeah, But either way, I appreciate it. I'm gonna take these and kind of waddle upstairs and kind of gain some privacy and hopefully unstick my balls to my butthole.
Right. So roll a let's see, a sleight of hand check with disadvantage. While you're doing that, we did get a $10 donation from Speaker for the Dead for declining the bots. He says, "Thank you so much, Speaker. Cheers, man."
14.
Really? Damn it. All right, fine. You succeed. You're able to sort of use the molasses and wedge it very gently between, your members and get it unstuck.
Well, I'm gonna go upstairs and get myself cleaned off and whatnot because it doesn't do much better with sticky bits on my other bits.
So now you have molasses covered balls.
Just go visit the horses.
Come on.
Well, that's why I'm upstairs getting myself cleaned up.
Check your Discord DM real quick.
Okay.
Oh, they'll clean you up right quick. Spicy. Oh,
It's okay.
Right
It's
quick.
okay. It's your dog. It's okay.
Oh, well, fuck, Nader.
Just an idea.
Well, it'll come into play soon, I'm sure. Okay. So Tobin heads back behind the bar and starts talking to Magnus. He says, "Well, your comrades have been very helpful, Master Dwarf. I'm so glad that they're here."
I'm just gonna
respond. Yeah, sometimes I wish they weren't.
No, I met your comrades in arms, and he points at your shield with the flaming sword on it. He says, "The hammers of Tempest have just been a godsend, taking care of us and all."
Ah, yes, my brethren. They'll stick around until they need to leave, and maybe we might even have some of the Silver Hand, it looks like, helping out around the area. I don't know how long they'll stay, but hopefully you'll be safe for the time being, especially with a dragon flying around and orcs and all.
Well, you mean the Brothers of the Gauntlet? They left early this morning. I told them that we had to stay for quarantine, but they wouldn't listen to me. So.
Ah, they did. Well, good luck to them and their travels. Hopefully it doesn't turn out to be worse for wear when they get back to town.
Well, they said they were headed towards Tribor to investigate the southern woods. Apparently, there are reports that might be necromancy or vampires out there.
Yeah, the board had a few suggestions about going over there to see what's going on. I just don't know how fast we'll be able to make time over there with everybody currently sick like they are.
Indeed, mate.
Magnus, we have to.
That we do.
Carlos
Well,
comes downstairs not wearing any pants, like happier than a fucking pig and shit. And he's like, "Oh, this is the greatest thing ever. I can walk normally again." With his fucking shit just hanging out.
He's waddling with his legs spread very wide.
No, he's just not wearing pants and his fucking shit's just hanging out like he doesn't give a fuck.
So you're a bare-assed Argonian walking around the freaking bar, really?
Carlos. Pants, man. Pants.
Bro, I got my shit unstuck and this is glorious. It is just so nice to air out the fucking
Carlos.
the bits
There are
and
women
whatnot.
present.
Well,
There are
hey,
women
you know, they can if they like what they see, then hey, you know what? Slide into my DMs, yo.
Magnus looks towards Tobin and goes, "Sorry about the health department score."
Is that what's all over my bar right now? What is all this stuff?
No, that's all the dividers. Look, I'm helping.
I'm helping.
That's one hell of a construction project.
Listen, y'all said that like we had to wear like you suggested that we had to wear masks and stuff, but nobody said anything about having to wear pants.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I don't want like blue scale disease or anything either. So,
well, Chilliman, I definitely want to go by the Lawn Show Coister because it'd be nice to see if they know any more information on who sent that barrel down. Maybe she might have some.
Tobin pipes up. He says, she left early last night. I couldn't get her to stay for nothing.
Yeah, and plus she's got a shipment. We might want to check in and see if there's anything that might help us in our travels and our battles.
You did mention that she wanted to see you fellas before you ran off.
well, I suppose we ought to head that way then.
Alright, well, you're all covered. I forgot that Magnus had actually given me quite a bit of gold last night, which definitely covers all of your bills. So don't even worry about it, mate. I'll be happy to see you again for the rest of the week, quite frankly.
Hey, Carlos, since you already got your pants off, you may want to go get Remy.
Yeah, let me go find him.
Has Remy been able to find any dewormer back here?
Right. Well, roll a perception or investigation with advantage. While you're doing that, we just received a $5 donation from Kyle. That's what I'm going to say. Thank you so much, Kyle. Many cheers.
Yeah, Kyle.
Magnus steps back. Magnus steps back through the door and yells at Joe. Let's go, Joe.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I was nodding off. I didn't sleep good last night.
Were you up all night coughing, Joe? I thought I heard you coughing.
It was bad. It was a bad cough. And I don't like being sick. I'm kind of a puss about it, if I'm honest.
That's fair.
Well, the keeper of the lion shield may be able to rub your sore muscles while you're over there.
Giggity.
Okay, sure, whatever. I feel like shit.
So you guys are headed out towards the Lion Shield costume. Okay.
Yes.
Nobody said hi to Big Al. I swear you guys are so rude. No, it's okay. So Remy, over here in the corner by these hay bales, you find some buckets that have like a white pasty substance in it. You recognize it to be a deworming mechanism that people use to sort of put up a horse's butt to get rid of worms. So,
is there an insertion rod there too?
there's like a I don't know what you call it. It looks like a pie server, but it's a trowel. There's like a trowel right there.
I think that Carlos would be the best test subject.
Hey, Carlos.
I mean, I'm ready to give it a go. You know.
Hey, Carlos, I found something to get your balls unstuck here. This little...
Oh no, I got my balls unstuck. I just wanted to let you know, and as you notice that Carlos is not wearing pants, and you're just like, what? But hey, you found some of that their medicinal paste stuff. How does it work?
I don't know. There's this gentleman that is kind of well known for being a doctor. I want to say his name is Dr. Ivar. He has this stuff that apparently you give to horses. Something I don't know. Is this right here? And he points down at the bucket. It's supposed to help with whatever the fuck this is.
Yeah, but where do you apply it at?
Look, the only trick is, and you ain't gonna like this, you gotta put it up your ass.
Oh, so like basically it'll like lube up my butthole and my balls won't get stuck there no more.
I mean, you sure can try it.
Well, fuck it. I mean, it can't be any worse than what the fuck I was dealing with last week. As Carlos breaks the fourth wall. All right.
Magnus looks over at Dink and asks, "Is that a horse whinnying?"
Yep.
Carlos just essentially just spreads his cheeks and is like, "All right, Remy, here you go."
Those two went to the stables. I don't think I want to know what's happening.
Remy dips the end of his boot in the stuff and just fucking rears back and kicks Carlos in the ass.
Hey, what the fuck was that?
There it is again. I think you might be right, Dink. Maybe I shouldn't have sent him without his pants.
I heard Carlos likes to get a little freaky, Magnus.
And he did talk to the horses at every turn. I know.
Yikes. Oh
You're
my
right.
god. Jesus, Remy, what the fuck, man? Like, fuck, I thought we were good friends and shit, you know, but
Remy, where did you leave Carlos?
what the hell? Carlos is waddling back on his way back in.
Speaking of coming, no, I'm kidding. Boober, you don't look so good over there.
Yeah, I don't feel great. Sorry, I'm not keeping up on all the genital-related jokes, but I kind of feel like shit. Thanks.
All right. Speaking of the genital stuff, bear with me here, all right, buddy. There is this healer, Dr. Ivar or something like that, and he has this remedy, or what he claims is his remedy for whatever this plague is. The only catch is, I take this white paste here, and it's got to go in your butthole.
Butthole. And you have to put it in.
Whoa. Hold your horses. No pun intended.
It's a little forward of you, Joe.
Well, hey, you know what? Just be careful. You don't want it going up your butthole in the same fashion that he put it up mine.
Yeah.
Carlos is like kind of like just flipping over, like what the fuck is going on?
I think I heard it all now. Remy is putting stuff up people's butts. So
I'll look at Brother Magnus. Looks at Joe, looks at Remy, and goes, "That might be an exit only there, bud. Do you have the strength to do this?"
I think that.
I think it takes more strength to receive it than anything.
I think I'm gonna pass. I think being 6 months, but you know, if there's one thing I know, it's that I'd rather die than have anyone touching my butthole. Is how I'm feeling about it. That's something that orcs are into. I don't piss around with that.
I agree with you, Joe.
It's yourself, but I'm just telling you, I just kicked Carlos in the ass, and look, he sounds a whole hell of a lot better.
I think that's called adrenaline.
Well, call it what you want, but I mean, you know, hey, at least my voice is a lot better than what it was last week.
Okay, so as you all are going through this, you head down to Lion Shield Coster. And then, so then now you're gathered out in front of the Coster, getting ready to head in there and talk to Lenine Raven.
Wait, why is there a Black Knight at the north of town?
He's not black.
Hey, now let's not get racist.
Yeah.
Can we cut off all of his limbs?
Hey,
if you want to die at the hands of everybody else here, including me, sure.
I was gonna say, Hammer of Tempest. Before we go forward, we just got another donation from Kyle. Thank you so much, Kyle, for a loot chest, $20. That's what you.
Hey,
so there's a loot chest in the.
We appreciate it, Kyle.
Thank you very much.
EOD is going to be like, joke's on you. Carlos now has been gifted a pair of pants. And that's going to ruin everyone's fun.
That's not true. A loot chest is supposed to be a good thing, not a bad thing. Okay.
Oh, okay. So there won't be any pants in the loot chests. Got it. Nice.
Okay.
If you're not wearing pants, that should drop your armor class.
Hmm. Well, we'll approach that when and if it becomes relevant. Okay. So. Okay.
Hell, shopkeeper.
Righto. Lynn greets you all warmly as you come in. She says, "Hello, adventurers. It's nice to see you all. I was wanting to see you. Come with me." And she
Bet you were one to see me.
She immediately comes out the back, right here, and then there, and then there, and then over to here, which is her personal quarters. And she beckons you all follow her towards the back. She says, "I promised you something if you were willing to help the town, and since you've been so very helpful," and she looks directly at Joe Boober in his eyes. I have something very special for you. Please wait here. And then she sort of disappears.
Excuse me, ma'am, but my eyes are up here.
She disappears to the back. And then she comes back with a big case. And she walks over and sets it on the table. It takes up almost nearly the entire table and swings it open. And since you've been so helpful to the town, other than that bullshit about locking us up in the fucking inn, and she points at Remy.
Oh, damn.
Trying to force the government to come down upon us. I swear, I can't stand that shit. But you all have helped the town, and I promised you something special if you help the town. And she showcases this case to you, and inside of it are 9 different weapons that are all very particularly suited to each one of your skill sets. And they're all laced in silver with gold inlays. And she says, "These are the implements of dragon slayers. Any one of these weapons will deal an additional amount of damage towards dragon kind." So I forget how much it is. I think it's 3d6.
Damn.
Yeah, but only the dragons.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yes, it is. You gain a +1. Here, I'll show it on my screen over here. I'm sorry. I am a dumbass. So there's a lot of Dragon Slayer implements in the in the Dungeon Master's Guide and in the free basic rules and whatnot. But there's one weapon of each type that's suitable to each of you. Pistol, warhammer, great axe, all that kind of stuff. But what it does is it gives you an additional +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls made with this magic weapon, and it deals an additional 3d6 if the target is a dragon. So,
wow.
Yeah, just for the +1 bonus to attack and damage, it's probably worth it for you guys to take it. But if anybody wants to turn it down,
no way.
I'm taking it. I owe that.
How much do we owe you?
I'm definitely taking it.
Okay. Magnus asked her, how much do we owe her?
well, she says, and she kind of looks at each of you with kind of a warm look. And I had set these aside specifically for an adventuring band that I thought would be capable of killing the dragon, and I thought would be willing to help our town. That's most what I'm concerned about. I only want free trade, and we can't have that with a dragon running around. So I need you to kill the dragon. If you will swear to me that you will use these implements to destroy that bloody demon terrorizing our town, I'll just give them to you.
Wow. Well, I'm in.
I'm definitely in. I owe that dragon anyways. Fucker spraying
Hard to argue
fire on
with
me.
that, man.
Can you check a Discord DM real quick, Yodi? If not, it's not urgent, but semi-urgent.
We'd agree when we will we'll do our best to put an end to the plague. Pick up Warhammer.
Excellent. So if you all search for Dragon Slayer in the compendium, you can find the appropriate weapon. Just add it to your inventory. You don't have to take anything out. If you have any trouble with that, let me know. I'll take care of it for you.
Yeah, you might as well
Okay, so the
take
+1 is for anything. The
Yes,
damage is only for dragons, correct?
You get a +1 to attack and damage with this weapon. But it's in the compendium, so you should just be able to drag and drop it, and all those stats will be figured out.
Okay,
Where,
cool.
where do I find the compendium?
I'm sorry. It's if you look on the right side
Okay,
bar,
I got you.
at the top, it looks like 3 books. One of them's tilted.
And then I search.
It's also a little bit convoluted, Rob. So like if you have your character sheet out as a separate window, you can't do it. So like when you open it up, your character sheet and it's in the Roll20 window on top of the main map, then you can drag stuff over.
Yeah, I think I'm good. I just don't know where to search in the compendium. Items? I click items.
The 3 books.
Yep, I'm in
The 3 books, you can literally just, in that search bar, you can literally just type in Dragon Slayer and it'll bring up all the...
Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Gotcha.
Right. And then whatever it is, Battle Axe, you can actually add just Dragon Slayer Battle Axe.
Great axe. Yeah.
Great Axe. Sure.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Among the implements, you also see a longbow. So, Carlos, you guys can take one weapon of this type. So, which one would you like, Carlos? Would you like a bow or a melee weapon?
Oh, I'll go with the longbow.
Okay. So, you see 2 longbows. One for Carlos and one that will remain unclaimed.
I'm trying to figure out how to add this shit.
Like I said, if it's giving you any trouble at all, I can take care of it.
I'll just have you do it.
Okay. Now, in order to use the weapon, you're going to have to equip it, but I did add that to your inventory.
Whoa. It is equipped. Wow.
Right on.
It is fancy. It does things. What, Chase? I hear you.
Is
What
there
are you
a
looking for there,
He wants to
Remy?
go, I think he wants to go OTSIDE.
Oh, I already got it. I'm good.
Okay.
So is there a preferred version, either the basic rule or Dragon Master's Guide?
Oh, they should both be the same, actually. It doesn't matter which.
All right.
Wow. That thing's badass. Come here, Chase. Come here.
Cheers, Metalstoffels. It's good to see you, man. I see Chad out there. I see Nico. He says one more smoke before bed. That's good to see you guys. I'm so glad you guys are hanging out. We're going to get to some action here in just a minute, I promise.
Come here.
I wanted to settle this out. This is something that's been outstanding for a couple of sessions, so I'm glad we're doing this. Because it's going to be important for upcoming events. For you guys to be able to deal some serious fucking damage.
Shit's apparently about to get real.
Yes.
Come here.
Damn.
What? Come here. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is.
All right. We all ready?
All right. Let's kill that fucking dragon.
Right?
And then he looks at you guys and she says, well, I wish you all the best of luck. May, I was going to say Ayamade. That's from Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. May Tempest guide your blades, he says. She kind of looks at Ishu warmly and wishes you well. Is there anything else
Thank you,
to
Lenine.
Yeah.
Magnus tells Lady Greywind to see Malcolm about the situation with the with my armor.
What situation are you talking about? I'm not.
She's still holding my ceremonial armor.
Oh. What are we supposed to do with that? I freaking forget. That was like
she's holding on to it.
She's just hanging on to it. So you want her to? Okay. So she'll ask you, "Would you like me to give it to him?"
Yes, if he requests it, give it to him. He'll know what to do.
Okay, will do. It's so nice to have a dwarf of such noble status in our town. I do appreciate you so much, Master Dwarf, Master Magnus.
I'm also standing there. I'm like, I cannot take something without giving something in return for such a kind act. So I take my warhammer, the one that I've been carrying for so long, and I lay it out on the table.
She nods and says, "Thank you. I'll see that it fetches its value, and I'll tell you what. I'll dedicate it to the orphanage that we've just opened here in town with the Shrine of Luck lady. So, what's her name? Gail.
Thank you, ma'am.
Well.
Hey, gentlemen, I imagine we have a path to find.
Yep, if she doesn't have anything, but if we don't need anything from her currently, any goods or anything, let's head out.
Right.
Oh shit! You mean this whole time I've been here, I haven't been wearing pants?
And Lenine just kind of looks at you and says, I've seen a lot better before. But not that I'd lay with a lizard person, but...
Well, listen. My eyes are up here, ma'am. Okay. But it was an honest mistake. I just completely forgot that I was just not wearing anything.
Well, I might have something to cover you up if you like. She offers.
I mean, I just left my pants back at the inn. It's totally fine. I can go get them unless you have basically a duplicate pair of the same thing.
Well,
just to save us some time.
My boyfriend just left me about 3 weeks ago. Let me go see if I can find some of his shit for you.
Is that the same guy that ran off? They got taken away by a fucking orc?
He just wanted to be my boyfriend. He didn't. Just hang on a second for crying out loud. She heads off on the.
Worst case scenario, she could give you a skirt to wear.
And she comes back out with a pair.
It's not a skirt if it's a dude wearing it. It's a kilt.
She comes back out with a pair of regular old cotton pants and hands them to you and says, "Please cover that thing up."
Well, like I said, my eyes are up here. No one's forcing anyone to look at anything.
In fact,
but if that's where your eyes wander,
roll an athletics check for me, or athletics or acrobatics, whichever is easier.
14. Oh God, and that's with a +9. Yikes.
14 succeeds. You're able to put the pants on, no problem. They fit just fine. So. She says, "All right, take your bow and get out of my store, damn it."
Well, I mean, you know, if you're not really that so inclined, you can always
Get
slide
out
in
of
my.
my store, she says. I am not interested.
You can
Sons of
you
bitches.
can
There.
you can always slide in my DMs later. It's totally fine. You know,
Look, she doesn't like scaly weenie, okay?
Tell your friend Joe Boober to come back later. That's all she said.
oh, I see how it is.
Oh, did you hear that? Lenine's got a thing for you.
Sounds like she's
Maybe-
wanting to.
Joe,
Maybe.
apparently she wants your
Sure.
wiener more than she wants mine.
Maybe you can have her put some of this remedy up your butt.
I said, no, that's I don't want to talk to that lady. I'm ready to go. You know, I love the chicks, but you know, we gotta go.
Well, gents, maybe we should head back to the stables over by the inn and get our horses.
Cool.
On the way over there, I stop off at the Shrine of Luck and drop off another pack of, another set of rations.
Okay. Gail actually sees you do it from the window. She comes to the door and sort of waves and says, "Thank you so much, laddie. We do appreciate you. I'm supposed to stay in here apparently with the children. I'm sorry I can't come out."
My pleasure. The line share Coster, the owner will have some
vilify
funds
or
coming your
attack
way
people of
for
faith. I
some equipment
the most-
that she's
and
selling.
just think about those
at our
families because they are
behest for you.
never going to be the
Oh,
same.
that is so kind.
No matter
I do
what we
love.
say.
I do so love Lenine.
They are.
She's one of my favorite people in town. She says.
As we're heading in this direction, Carlos is going to head back to the Stonehill Inn and actually grab his actual pants real quick.
That's fine. We got an extra pair now.
Can I stuff one of my eggplants in the other pair of pants
What do you?
for the next time I go to the Lion Shield Coster to?
Okay.
Sure. Whatever. It's fine. I swear. You all are incorrigible.
We're totally not terrible people or anything. I promise.
Oh no, not at all.
Hi, buddy. Hey, Chase.
All right. So, last time you guys received several quests from the quest board. You got the Axholm quest, which, as your DM and your lawyer, I would advise you, I'm not prepared for yet. You got the Dragon Barrow quest, which I'm still not entirely prepared for, but we could probably swing it. There's also the Woodland Manse, which I think Abe is particularly interested in. Well, you know, I say all of this. I should be more explicit. Like, we should probably go to the Woodland Manse because we're trying to get Nader Hunter back into the game. So,
the Loggers Camp supply run is also in the same area, correct?
it's somewhere around there. Yeah, that's true.
I'd say we definitely have to go to the Woodland Manse because if there is an undead, we need to deal with it, like, post-haste. Especially if it's capable of spreading itself.
Well, since we're heading in that direction, we might want to pick up what Harbin Wester has to go out to the camps.
Okay. So,
I head over to Harbin Wester's
yeah, let's
house
pay a
and pick it
visit.
up.
Oh, that's better. I got my actual pants on now.
Oh, those other pants weren't actual pants?
Well, it just feels kind of weird when, you know, someone is like, yeah, here, take these, and you know,
You don't like wearing other men's pants?
Yeah, it just feels weird, you know.
No, I always
They were a
thought you
little
liked
tight.
getting in other men's pants.
They were a little tight in the crotch. I need a little bit more breathing room, if you know what I mean.
Magnus sees his hammer and starts banging on Wester's door.
Yep. Okay. Hold on just a second. I tell you, we'll do this. Do. Okay. I did actually have a map for Harbin Wester's house that I forgot about last time. That's totally my bad. I'm trying desperately to find something, but you know what? I don't think I'm gonna have to worry about it. All right. So, you bang on the door. Harbin Wester comes to the door.
What are you doing, Cat?
And then it's the darkness one. Yeah, this one. Reveal rectangle right there. Okay. So if the map could load, that would be super fantastic.
Come here.
There it goes. All right, so you bang on the door. Harbin Wester comes at the door. He says, "Well, hello. Who is it that's banging on my door with such a racket?"
Hammer Magnus, you have some supplies going to a logging camp. I do believe you needed delivered.
Oh, yes, indeed.
What are you doing?
Crap, my laptop just died. All right, it's coming on a supply wagon. My brother's out there, but we haven't quite received the wagon of supplies yet. I'd love to give it to you, but unfortunately, it just hasn't arrived yet. It'll probably be here the next day at the latest, I would assume. I only just posted those the day before yesterday. I didn't really expect anyone to pick them up quite so early.
And you run this town?
You know, listen, okay, there's a bunch of shit going on, and I've not been able to prepare everything the way that I want it to be prepared, so...
We'll be checking back in, but we may be asking a little more since we're wasting our time running around like this.
That's all he really has to say.
Just think, this whole time we could have just not been wearing pants instead.
I go back to the party.
Right up. Harbin says, "It'll be here tomorrow, I promise." And he comes back and right. Back to the party. Okay. Also, just as a reminder, Harbin Wester is not immortal. You can kill him.
Giggity.
His diet's going to kill him long before we need to worry about it.
Probably.
He's got the diabetes.
Magnus tells the party that the fat chump doesn't have the supplies for the logging camp ready yet, so we could head out whenever.
All right, then. Perfect.
Okay.
Let's roll.
So you guys are headed out towards the woodland. Okay, so let's go over the quest card. It says orcs have fallen under the sway of evil spellcasters in Neverwinter Wood, and have been sighted in growing numbers near Falcon's hunting lodge. The spellcasters dwell in a ruined manse. Falcon needs someone to make a preemptive strike against it, destroy the evil in the manse, then expect him to reward you. So we're headed to Falcon's hunting lodge. Yep.
I hate to ask, but can we get the locations on the main map of where these quests are? Or any quests that would be along the way, so...
Yes. We'll take care of that right now. Okay. So on these quest cards, these locations are marked. This one goes to the map layer. Dude. That's the Woodland Manse. And out here is, you know what? That's not even right. You're not supposed to know exactly where the Woodland Manse is, but that's Falcon's Hunting Lodge. The loggers camp is over here. So.
Okay.
It goes in the square hole.
Sorry, I was just talking about any quest between point A and B that might be relevant.
I know, that's okay. And it's like, it's
What's
just
our
like
best?
these are divided into like 3 stages of the journey, and you're only really sort of required to do 2 of each of those sets of 3. So it's okay to like forgo one. You don't have to 100% complete the campaign.
Magnus looks over at Dink and says, "It seems that you might know these woods better than us. So how about you lead the way?"
Well, hold on, we're not there yet. Y'all are still outside of Fandlin. So, I'm trying to. For some reason, I am not seeing everything I'm supposed to be seeing on my GM screen, and it's pissing me off.
Come here.
Well, I was telling that to him while we were leaving town. Since he knows the wooded areas and all, we know that we're going to some kind of wooded area north. He knows it.
I do know the woods. The problem is, I know the woods where we were camped, and there is a great expanse of woods north of where we currently are. I can't tell you exactly where this destination that we are going is, but I can make some guesses, and we can try to find it.
I have faith in you. You've shown yourself to be true, so lead the way.
You know where Falcon's Hunting Lodge is. It's marked on your quest card.
Well, that would be the best place to start, then.
Right.
Come here. Oh, or not. Okay.
I'll tell you what. I'll just get rid of this one to. Yeah, that's the one you're not supposed to know.
That's fair.
Okay.
All right.
What's that one? Oh, right. Okay. There's another location that you should be aware of, because of the quest card for Axholm. Axholm is down in the south of Fandolin, down here. So that's where Axholm is. But again, as your DM and your lawyer, I have to tell you, I'm not prepared for that yet. So, all right.
All right. So, I suppose we should head north to the woods and go check out what's going on at Falcon's Hunting Lodge with these orcs.
Orcs. Yeah, that'll make me feel better.
Right? Might be the cure you're aching for.
Let's get it. Orc blood. It can't hurt.
Also, over this way is Dragon Barrel. That's the 3rd quest card that you have. And you guys feel free to just like reference these things just so you understand what's going on there. But yes, let's head to the Falcon's Hunting Lodge. Okay. So, everybody travels north 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 miles. And so by now it is actually dark outside, and I did have like a nice little there's a little night filter. Boom. It's nighttime now. All right, and I got my little night thing here. There we go. Okay. So
Well, we're about halfway.
Right. So, do we want to rest until the morning, or do we want to try to push through and get there at like, I don't know, 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon? Not
If we
3, 4. Yeah, it would be 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon the following day, probably. But, okay.
We've still got sick party members. You think that we might need to?
We should rest.
Camp.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, okay, so
I imagine our.
I was gonna say Joe, Dink, and Carlos throw a Constitution saving throw for me. Yep. Okay, Dink passes. Carlos passes.
Looking for it. Here we go.
Does Carlos get advantage because of
Holy shit.
I finally did something right.
Indeed. So Joe Boober passes. Actually, Joe Boober passes with flying colors. Joe Boober, you feel like all of the symptoms that were plaguing you when you left town have actually just faded because you gotten some fresh air and gotten out on the town a little bit, and or out traveling a little bit and starting to feel normal again.
He's got a hard on for getting ready to kill some fucking orcs.
That's right. The blood's a pumping.
Right.
In the right areas, if you know what I mean.
Oh my gosh.
Carlos and Dink, you guys, you feel good, like you're fine, but you can tell that the plague has not yet left your blood.
I still can't taste this chicken I've been eating.
I may not be able to smell, but at least my balls aren't fucking stuck to my butthole anymore.
Right.
Well, yeah. It's probably a good thing. Although, I dare say your balls may be stuck once again after being on a horse all day. So, you might want to take some precautions.
Oh, no. I use that special lube stuff that Remy... Very, what's the word I'm looking for?
What is this with everybody? What is this? Really? Why? I'm serious.
Violently?
Fucking A, man.
He got a little too excited when he applied it on the first go, and it was kind of weird, but he and I go back, so I mean, it was kind of like it's just some brotherly love type stuff. It's fine. Yeah.
This conversation happening within earshot of him.
Well, we're all together, I'm sure.
Yeah, you all are on the back of horses, so
okay.
Looking for what is it? I would imagine.
You know what you did, Remy. Don't worry. Don't lie.
Hey, quit making it sound so gay.
I'd say we should probably just stop, set up camp, do a long rest, eat, sleep, and then continue traveling at daybreak.
As you say this, Abe, you notice in the distance you hear the big cry out from the dragon, and you hear the big wings.
Oof.
And he's flying across the plains south of you.
Oh.
And oh my God, he just took a fucking acid pill or something. He got.
Why the long face?
He's flying up to this location again, which was when you guys actually met Dink. This is sort of the area where you thought he was going. He's there again, and he sort of circles for a little bit until he flies off in a random direction and this way until he's out of sight.
Man, I really hope these weapons she gave us are actually good against that beast, because he's kind of one hell of a beast.
With him flying around, we might not want to make a fire tonight.
Yeah, that's probably wise. Do we have biscuits or something to eat instead?
As you're having this conversation, let me interrupt the fourth wall and say that from Fredo Fonzarelli, I'm pretty sure that I've seen that name in chat quite a few times.
Mm-hmm.
We got a $10 curse box. So
Ooh.
We got a loot box.
Turns out the dragon did not fly overhead; it landed.
I thought about it, and I was like, they might just kill him. So. Okay, we'll get there. I promise. Okay.
All right. Well, that was quite exciting. I would say we should probably camp out of eyesight, just in case that beast flies overhead again and catches us asleep.
Lead the way.
Who's getting all excited over the ivermectin here?
Okay, so do you guys want to camp on the road? You want to go off the road a little bit, maybe closer to the woods, or?
Yeah, probably right in the wood line.
Right up. That's kind of what I was thinking. Okay, so you head north a little bit. It's about midnight. You set up your camp right along the wood side, and I want to say let's take like a 5 or 10 minute break while we rest, and everybody go ahead and get a long rest.
All right.
While we're resting, I make sure to tie down the horses.
Okay.
I really need, cause there is no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock.
Wow.
Wow, thank God.
What the shit?
I didn't realize that Nader's new character was a fucking bard.
We don't know what his new character is just yet.
All right. It's a spicy brown water break. I have a brand new bottle of Weller SR that I'm gonna go break open.
Right on.
I'm going to go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Good idea. Same.
That sounds like a damn good plan.
Damn good deal. I take that deal.
Good time for it. So. Yeah, Joseph Romano says, Bosh?
You see what happens, Larry, when you fuck a stranger in the ass?
Welcome to Destination Fucked.
I was thinking more about Hassan's uncle when you said that.
Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna find the power cord for my laptop. It died. I was using that to monitor chat. I'm sorry, chat. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for hanging out. We still got 24 hanging out. You guys are great. Thank you.
I love my Hoshi and my Hoshi love me.
Also, I want to apologize to Nader. I'm sorry it's taking so long, man, but we're getting there. We're gonna get there. I promise.
Oh, it's all good. I know. We're good.
We are not horses. We are humans.
Yeah, I've got that going. Okay, we'll do that. I guess everybody. Yeah. Okay.
Did I see Cracker Barrel's going back to its original logo?
Yep.
Oh, I don't think so. Are they? Did they
Yeah.
finally walk that back?
Oh yeah, they walked it back hardcore.
Nice.
All right, they're going to be the Caucasian container again.
Yay!
I can't believe they tried it in the first place. That shit blows my mind.
It was funny watching both sides. I mean, back-to-back week. Oh, well, look at this whole chicken thing. Look at Cracker Barrel. Yeah, it was funny.
And then should have these.
Okay.
So while we're waiting on everything, everybody to come back, I'm gonna go ahead and roll for our loop. So. Got a 53.
In my mouth.
Wait, who said that? What?
It's in my mouth. Well, not my mouth, but you know.
What do you mean? It's in my mouth.
It sounds like Abe.
No, that's Wolf.
Oh.
I have a soundbite of him saying it's in my mouth.
Who's Wolf?
J Wolf from Zach. He hangs out with us in Zach streams.
Oh. I remember Jay Wolf. He was a cool dude.
Hey, J Wolf, the fucking ginormous dude?
I don't know exactly how ginormous. I mean, he is like 6 feet tall, and I've met him in real life, but...
Oh, no, I'm thinking of a different J Wolf. The J Wolf I'm thinking of was like fucking almost 7 feet tall and like 400 fucking pounds.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, no, he's not... Yeah. No, actually, Wolf came over about a month ago, and I made a prime rib for him because he hit me up ahead of time, and I was like, well, shit, if you're stopping by, I'll fucking prep something for you.
Rob had the same idea as me. He needed some food.
Got a little granola bar?
I am not used to drinking like regular ass bourbon. Like most of what I drink is barrel proof, and like to go down to this Weller SR, like it's just a normal like, you know, like it's weird. I'm like, oh, it doesn't fucking hurt.
Wow.
Oh no. Yeah, well. Okay.
I was quite humbled getting the compliment from a Texan that my smoked prime rib was one of the best things, was the best prime rib he said he ever had.
Nice.
Yes. So. So yeah, if anybody's traveling through Northeast Ohio and you give me like at least a 2 weeks notice, you too can also have prime rib prep for you. And then also you'll get shown the lovely secret location where the guy got the absolute dog shit slapped out of him with a Twisted Tea can.
Yeah. Oh, it's such a good commercial.
No, that was a thing that actually happened, and apparently No, that Circle K is like a quarter mile away from my house.
You think you see?
So you live in the
Do
ghetto?
you know how much I make a year? I mean,
Not
even if I told you, you wouldn't
really.
believe it.
Just there are
Do you
certain
know what
things
would
that
happen if I
happen in
suddenly
Illyria
decided
that
to
make
stop going to work?
Illyria seem more
A
ghetto
business
than what it
big
really
enough that it could be
is.
listed on the NASDAQ goes belly up. disappears. It ceases to exist without me.
And unfortunately, that was one of them.
Don't know who you're talking to, so let me.
But that was years before I moved here.
Not in danger, Skylar. I am.
Because the area that I live in is quite quiet.
You think that of me? No.
Minus when I'm terrorizing my own neighborhood with the nice lulling sounds of Opeth as I am polluting the rest of the air with my wood smoke and terrorism. Yeah.
Stop trying to justify.
But I digress. Let's get back on where we should be going and stuff.
Okay. Is everybody back?
I am.
Well, I never left, so.
I'm here. I was chomping, so I was muted, but I'm here.
Okay.
I was also mowing down on a sandwich, so.
That's all
A sandwich.
It's
not a song. It's a sandwich.
You guys should be envious. I had TV dinner Salisbury steak tonight. It was delicious.
Whoa.
I'm telling you.
But did you add your own seasonings to it?
I mean, no, I put salt and pepper on it.
I mean, salt and pepper are still technically seasonings.
Yeah, we're going to allow that. We count that.
Sorry.
Yeah, I used to eat TV dinners. Now I just eat rocks.
I once ate a TV.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I'm not trying to like one up anybody, but
get on my level, okay? You gotta eat rocks, okay?
Oh, okay. Yeah, eating rocks instead of eating a whole ass TV.
That's right. And when I say rocks, I mean mountains, okay?
Mm. Well, listen, that TV was not anywhere near as pleasant as you would think it would be going out the other end.
I don't think it would be pleasant either way.
Well, I mean, I was able to get it down despite the fact that it was 65 inches, and going out the other way, it was felt bigger than 65 inches.
Right. Are you a dragon?
No.
Mountains of crayons. That's right, Jared. That's right.
I am but only dragonborn.
Y'all are making me hungry. I just had to go open a fresh box of Crayola. God damn it.
Fastroda!
I mean, I did freaking just absolutely maul through a 20-piece chicken McNugget on my way back from Cedar Point.
I'm about to eat an entire 20-piece crayon, okay?
20-piece
crayon. Perfection.
Are those the offensive crayons or the regular Crayola ones that actually has like the regular?
No, these are Crayola, man. I only get the best, okay?
I
don't eat them if they're not Crayola.
I mean, I thought the offensive ones were the best ones. Like they have a Lives Matter black crayon.
Mm. Yeah.
And they also have a
I guess I'm just a basic bitch. I like my just plain Crayola, okay?
Oh, well.
Sometimes you gotta buy like the full red pack though.
See, red's not bad, but I like purple the best. Just a mix of the two best flavors. Blue for freedom and red for the blood of my enemies.
Are we missing anyone, or?
I like my privilege flavored crayon. It's the white one.
I think we're all here. I think.
Maybe not.
Pretty sure. If you're not here, speak up. Okay, everyone's here.
Sorry, dude. all right. I was gonna ask. I'm looking stuff up. Who knows the? I asked the question. Who knows the fewest languages? Now I know, so you don't have to answer. Anyway, Okay, so if we're ready to continue, you guys ready to continue?
I'm good.
Yep.
All right, let's go. All right, so you guys are gathered around the campsite. Ignore everything else on this map except for yourselves right now. Let me just move these people.
Well, we're all gathered here and starting a new day.
We're not starting a new day yet. It is still the night. We're still prepping our campsite. I'm sorry. Just for role-playing purposes, okay? Everybody is resting, and Magnus, on your watch. You set up your regular watches. Everybody takes a bit of a watch. This is our loot box, okay? You're sort of patrolling the camp, Magnus, and you find a helm has been buried in the dirt and sort of strikes your foot. You pick it up. You pick it up and you realize it is a helm of comprehending languages. When you actually don this helm, you can understand any language. So that was our loot box. So thank you so much, Kyle, for the loot box. And I think that Magnus would be the character who could benefit most from that. So cheers to Kyle.
Damn.
So Magnus is not wearing the helmet currently, right now.
You are asleep, so just bear with me for a moment, okay?
Ich heiße König Fleischpeische.
Yeah, right. So,
Is that a curse?
Magnus, just after you find this helm, it's about to be the end of your watch, right? And you go to wake Remy so that he can take the final watch. It's extremely late in the night, and you hear off in the distance it stops you from poor little rabbit. There sounds like a group of creatures are coming down the road nearby, and they start arguing with one another. Well, you're not the boss of me. Well, you know, I can light you a flame. You will do as I say, one of them says. And you hear this squabble going on as you identify a party of orcs and lights and an crate of tallow traveling down the road.
And I'm telling you because the cops let me keep killing them, Nick.
Get wind of your fire, and they say, someone camps nearby. Search the woods. And as this orc approaches, he sounds the alarm. And I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Snap.
Damn.
Snap. This is our curse box from Fredo. Thank you so much, Fredo. So, I'm sorry.
Why am I rolling with disadvantage again? Hold on.
Check up top where it says public whisper, and then to the right it'll say automatic.
Yeah, I switched it back to automatic. There we go.
I think you can set that to just normal. Just don't even let it try to make a decision. Anyway, for some reason I cannot see anybody's roll, which is trash. This stupid thing. It's terrible about updating. I'm gonna end that.
Well, it still lined them up, which is funny.
Yeah, I don't know. The tracker works.
Yeah, the turn order works just fine. I mean, the number is there. It's just like in the browser displaying.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Yeah, on the stream. It's weird.
I don't know why. I don't know why. It's something in the way they do their fucking styling.
But that didn't kill her. She was shot a second ago.
Oh, no, no, well, that's only 1 minute and 45 seconds long. Let's do,
I was gonna say, why does that one sound really Looney Tunes like?
Yeah, it is kind of Looney Tunes. I don't know. Sorry.
Mr. Crowley.
Hey, take it easy. That's the father.
Let me see the roll, please. For fuck's sake. What do I have to do? Okay.
I totally rolled a 20, OD.
Oh, yeah, sure you did. Okay. Yeah, well, no, Remy, you did get a 25 on your initiative.
I was actually rolled 25, yeah. No.
Okay.
That's a critical initiative.
Indeed.
That's a Christiative.
Come on.
That should be a thing. If you roll a nat 20 on an initiative, you get like a surprise round.
A Christiative.
You're just, I swear, dude, you are fucking incorrigible. You're just like, I should just win. You should just like not even have any enemies and just let me win. That'd be great.
You should just let me take my pants off and just, yeah.
Bro, in the game that I play in on Mondays, like, because my character's set up to do this, he's level 2, but he gets 2 attacks at level 1, and he has the potential to unleash 8d10 in one round.
It's fucking ridiculous. Okay, so the enemy troop has rolled 15. The one orc hollers out. He says, "They're over here!" And with that, Remy, what are you doing?
The guy that's right in front, Remy, like before he even gets up off of before he even gets fully to feet, he just goes and shoots him.
Okay, cool.
It's right, I'm over here. 21?
21 hits, yep.
Roll damage.
12 damage. Hot damn. You let loose that that pistol, hits that orc right in between the eyes. He's hurting real bad.
Bonus action.
Stumbled a little bit. Not feeling good.
Punch him in the face with some lightning damage. How's that? Does 10 hit?
Yeah, 10 totally. Well, wait a minute.
Wait, what's the property on my... But hang on, what's the property on my fucking gun? It's Vex, I think. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, I think so.
Alright, I get these new weapon masters confused. So I get advantage on the next attack, so let me roll that again. 24.
24 hits.
Alright, for 11 damage on the unarmed strike.
Alright, so, what are we saying? This is a revolver, or is it supposed to be one of those?
So it's a pistol. So the way that gun monk works is firearm. Put the firearm away because now that you can draw and stow a weapon as part of your action, you can put it away, and then bonus action, unarmed strike.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. The second action is an unarmed strike. Okay, so your first action is shoot him. You hit him right in between the eyes, and he's sitting there dazed, and then you run up to him. Okay, because it's an unarmed strike, so you have to be within 5 feet, and then you punch him right in the face.
I do not.
He's dead.
He has the elemental strikes from a distance.
Elemental strikes, yeah. So I can do it from
your stupid fucking jazz hand. You reach out and smack him around, and he falls dead. Okay, he's dead. I'm sorry. Okay.
That's the interim turn.
All right, Dink, what are you doing?
I'm gonna dip between these two and take a shot down the road at the red one.
Okay, Saint Gratitalos. Why did that roll with disadvantage?
I have no idea.
21's the first roll, so we'll take that. 21 hits. For 9 damage. Longbow. Hits her right in the face. She's not happy.
Okay, I'm gonna do an action surge and fire a second arrow.
Okay.
If I can find it again, because, things just disappear on a whim.
Sometimes they do.
Dear Lord, there you are.
24 hits. For an additional 9 damage. Alright. So you let loose one arrow, hits her in one shoulder, hits him in the other shoulder. He's got 2 arrows sticking out of his shoulders. He's fucking pissed.
Good. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So now it's the enemy's turn. The Anchor of Talos is okay. Yep, the Anchor of Talos is gonna rush the party to right here, and she's gonna utter an incantation and release a wave of lightning damage, which I think we do with smoke. So that's gonna come out to about. Hold on a minute. 15 feet. Okay. I'm sorry. So that's this far. So Dink, Remy, and Carlos, I need for you guys to roll a some kind of save.
No, because I'm immune to lightning damage.
Well, okay, not you.
Well, then I need to roll. What am I rolling?
It's a con 12. It's a 12. A Constitution saving throw. You have to have a pass of a 12.
Just save again? Con save?
Con save. Okay, Remy, you failed. And then I'll roll the damage. Yikes.
Ouch.
Yep, that's 15. That's almost as high as it'll go. But 15 to Remy, and we'll say 7 to Dink.
Okay.
Okay,
all right.
That's going to end your turn. Then the needle blights. Oh, fuck, I forgot. They can do some crazy shit, too. I probably should have made this not quite so hard. But
Good. We want the challenge.
Okay, so this one's going to rush Dink. And he's going to attack with his claws. It's these weird looking like twig creatures. They look like they're walking plants, but there's needles covering their body.
Fun.
He's going to reach up and try to claw you for 9.
Needles covering everything you say, so they're walking Portlands.
Look more like a thorny plant. Okay,
so
9,
they're more like San Francisco, is what you're saying.
I'm assuming 9 does not hit, Dink.
Nope.
Okay. So this one is gonna rush in and probably get to about here. It's not quite close enough. That's the same is gonna go for this guy. This orc is gonna move in and try to attack with a yeah, he has a javelin. So he's gonna throw his javelin at Carlos. So for 18.
Dirty fucking orc. Oh, damn it. Ties don't go to defense, do they?
Mm-mm.
No, then 18 hits.
All right, it's gonna hit for 8 damage.
Ow.
He throws the javelin over his shoulder, and it hits you right in yours. Take 8 damage. Okay, that's gonna end their turn. So, Joe Boober, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm fucking pissed. So, we're gonna, right out of the gate, we're gonna use a bonus action to use Rage. And then I am going to charge right here. And I'm gonna swing at the fucking orc lady. Fuck these twig guys. I wanna hit this orc bitch. So I'm going to take a reckless attack. Let's see. Yes. And I'm gonna use my new great axe.
Right on.
So I do that twice, right? I guess it's not gonna matter. That's gonna hit.
Yeah, that is.
Okay. And then I have Savage Attacker, so I think I swing. I roll the dice twice. So
for the damage and take the higher of the two. Yep.
Damn.
23. Good fucking lord, Joe. I should not have given you that weapon. Okay.
Yes.
You swing across your waist and bury half the axe into her kidney. Pull it out, blood goes flying everywhere. She cries out in pain.
Does she live?
She lives.
Okay.
She's still on her 2 feet.
Wow.
That will be the end of my turn then.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna finish this broad off because, well, I'm quite upset about taking those 8 damage, as I like grab my knee and kind of like do the whole Peter Griffin, you know. So I'm gonna pick up my longbow and I'm gonna shoot old fucking bleeding from the forehead broad. At least that's what it looks like from her avatar. And you know, we're just gonna fucking go ahead and just does a 12 hit?
Lady. But it does not.
12 does not hit. Okay. All right. And then my bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and fart in my hand and then throw it towards in the direction of where the dead orc is, towards these other assholes.
Cup of cheese.
Before you commit to that, remember you do have Hunter's Mark. I'm pretty sure.
I do.
Well.
I keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting to remind you of that. That is a thing.
Oh, I do.
Cup of cheese is a free action. I like it.
Sure, I'll count that as a free action. You cup the fart, you throw it in her face. She kind of hurls in the back of her throat a little bit as she's sort of bleeding out of her kidney, which is now obliterated by Joe's axe.
Fuck your kidney, bitch.
She's got a spare. She's fine.
There's no description of how that's supposed to work. That sucks. Okay. Well,
of how cupping a fart and throwing it at somebody?
No, how the needle blights have like a special attack. I'm trying to figure out how that works.
It's this sort of shit. Come on, EOD. You should have clearly been ready for us to cup farts. And,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, fart grenades are a thing, okay?
Exactly.
I had a in the IRL campaign that I play in the last campaign. My character was a turtle drew to spores, and like everything was themed as him like farting, puking, and shitting on things.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Absolutely.
That's absolutely valid. That's beautiful.
You just need those actions and like a torch, and you're set.
Yeah.
Like anytime he cast like what's the stinking cloud, it was just him turning around and just
exactly. Oh my.
That was quite impressive.
I think somebody crapped themselves.
Are you gonna mark one of the enemies or not, Carlos?
Hold on, I'm looking here where features and traits. Where is this? Oh.
It gives you an advantage on an attack against that creature, whichever creature you mark.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Then in that case, I'm going to mark the. I will cast it on the unattacked orc for my next turn.
Okay. So the one in the south has
Yes.
the hunter's mark. I'm going to add a lightning bolt or something to it to keep track of that. Okay, so
Yes, 'cause I might
Magnus.
shoot him with my cock.
Never know.
Magnus, what are you doing?
I'm going to use my movement 20 to basically centralize myself here. Then I'm going to cast Spiritual Guardian.
Okay.
There you go.
Wisdom save of 15. What does it say? It says, protect spirits fill around you in a 15-foot emanation. If you are good or neutral, their spectral forms appear angelic. Okay. When you cast this spell, you can designate creatures to be unaffected by it. Any other creature's speed is halved in the emanation, and wherever the emanation enters a creature space, and whenever a creature enters the emanation and ends its turn there, the creature must take a wisdom saving throw. Failed save creature takes 3d8 radiant damage.
Damn.
Groovy.
So about all of them's got except for Joe, I'll designate him as being, okay. The rest of them's got to do a wisdom throw.
What's the area?
15 foot.
Fuck. Okay. Well, yeah, you're right. All of them have to make the throw. So I'll represent this with a bit of fog here, which is going to be big enough to encompass everybody. So these angelic spirits, Magnus utters an incantation. These angelic spirits start to appear, and they start harassing all of the blights and the anchorite and the orc. So, all right. Wisdom saving, you said. Indeed.
Well.
Okay, so the anchorite fails. Then the blights. That was cocked.
You said cock.
So all the blights are totally affected. They fail. The one remaining orc rolled a 19. Yikes. So, he succeeded. He takes half damage. So go ahead and roll the damage for that. You roll 3d8 for radiant damage for all of them. Okay, so the orc takes 6. The rest of them take 13. Okay. Send it back. There. 6. 13. Yikes. So
now if they do succeed, they take half as much damage, so
there. Okay. I'm sorry. It's a lot of enemies. I have to update each one of them individually. Okay. So each of the needle blights rise in pain. They're almost staggered. They're taken aback. These angelic beings of some kind of like ethereal force just start whooshing in and out like ghosts, passing through each of these gnarled and plant-like thorny creatures that have sort of surrounded you guys, and the anchorite of Talos and the orc. The anchorite cries out in pain, and in fact, she kneels and is prone on the ground. She is nearly dead. So I'm just gonna put a blood stain on her to indicate that. The orc, however, he's kind of okay. Everybody else is suffering hard. So with that, Remy, what are you doing?
I'm not done yet.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Go ahead.
No problem. Now, and also for DM, if they leave the space, they take the damage. They have to do a saving throw again.
Okay.
And with my bonus action, I am going to cast Mass Healing Word, which is 60 foot.
Dollar bill, come get her. Even your man know Nikki's do it better.
Right.
So everybody can heal for 10 points.
Well, hold on. For some reason, it didn't cast it. Did it?
Yeah, I think so. It says Mass Healing Word 2d4 plus 4.
Okay, I'm sorry. It didn't update. Okay, cool.
So everybody heal for 10 points if you need to.
Yeah.
Ends my turn.
All right, cool. Remy, what do you do?
So this one here is almost dead.
Just about. She's prone on the ground. She's hurting real bad. She's bleeding from her kidney. She's got arrows sticking out of her head. She's not good.
Remy's gonna take a shot at this guy.
Which guy?
This one between Dink and.
Okay.
29.
Yeah, 29 hits.
8 damage.
8 damage. All right, yeah, that one's dead. You loose the bullet, comes flying across, hits him right in the head, splits his head in half. He falls limp on the ground.
Okay, so thing I've never actually dealt with before because I this build, the elemental fucking thing that I have. Are those considered ranged attacks?
Technically, they're ranged touch attacks. So, if we had different ACs for touch and ranged, it would matter, but it doesn't in D&D. So,
Well, I'm asking because this orc is prone. So, do I have disadvantage if I don't run up to it?
no. I'll say you just roll a normal attack against.
Okay, cool. Then we're just gonna like fucking Kamehameha this bitch.
Especially since he's prone. Yeah.
23.
Yeah, 23 hits.
10 fire damage.
Fire damage. All right, so you utter an incantation and punch out with your fist, and it extends out with this long arm wreathed in flame. Reaches right in between Joe Boober and Magnus and strikes her in the head. She's dead. She falls limp on the floor.
That's the end of his turn.
Okay. So, Dink, what do you do?
I am going to. Let's see. I'm gonna once again step out to the side here, and I'm gonna fire an arrow at this other orc.
This is the beginning of round 2, by the way. So I didn't put that counter in. I don't think we're going to need it, but just for the sake of tracking.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's you gain the feat actually said the thing actually says you gain reach. So yeah, they are melee attacks.
Yeah. 18's the first roll. We'll take that. That hits. Still don't know why you're rolling at disadvantage. It's retarded. You gotta have some kind of status or something that's fucking that up. 8 damage. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I'll say you loose the bow, strikes him right in between the eyes. A lot of blood falls out of his head, out the back, and he's dead.
Okay. And that'll end my turn then.
Let's do that. Great. So then it is the Needleblights' turn. Okay. So this one in the south is going to take a swing at Magnus. If the character sheet will load, that would be fantastic. For 10. Does 10 hit? 10 does not hit.
No. And my apologies, DM. It's if the creature, it's not the creature leaving, it's actually if it stays within.
It's if it's if it enters or starts its turn in
its turn.
I'll roll the wisdom saving throw. It's 18 for the remaining needle blights. So they succeed. So does that mean they take half damage?
Yes.
Okay, great. Then they both die. So the angelic creatures that are sort of running around and have never left continue to harass the needle blights, and before they have a chance to actually react, they both fall limp, and they're dead, and you guys are out of combat. That's it. That was our curse box. So we handled the loot box, we handled the curse box.
Okay. We're good.
All right, I'm going back to bed now.
Right.
Because this was in the middle of the night.
It was very early in the morning. But
well, I still want to go back to bed and sleep in. It's not
should
like
probably re-rest some for sure.
Yeah, Magnus hands off the watch and says, "I'm actually."
Yeah, I'll say that didn't take very long, and the long rest still counts. So you guys want to try to loot the bodies? Or...
Yeah, when we wake up.
Lights. They're just plants. But the anchorite and the orc might have something you're interested in.
Yeah, I should definitely check the anchorite. That was a terrible roll.
Yeah, you check her over. I see he's a little bit of armor, and I think she has a sword. If the character sheet will load. And her gear is 0. Relies primarily on magic. She does have a clawed gauntlet, but it's not a weapon that you would actually be able to use. So.
Okay.
You want to check the orc? Anybody want to check the orc? Other than Dink?
I'll check the orc. Go ahead.
Please.
Dink cannot check the orc. Somebody else has to check the orc. So, if you want to check the orc, we can do that.
Yes, that sounds great. All right, so I hit. What am I using here?
Investigation.
Investigation. Okay.
Investigation or perception, whichever's higher.
Perception. Much higher. A 1. So critical fail, right? Yeah.
Okay, so you look at you look over the orc, and it has like a tattered sort of armor that doesn't look very helpful. There's a great axe and a javelin, but you compare that to the great axe you just got from Lenine back at the copter, and you're like, that's trash. I don't want that.
I don't want the orc shit anyways.
Sure.
Okay. That's it. Like I said, the blights don't have anything. They're just walking plants. So. All right. Cool. So then y'all head back to the campfire and you finish your rest. Okay. Dude. And it is no longer left. So we have to get rid of the night filter and continue the journey. There we go. Okay. So we're headed to Falcon's Hunting Lodge. It's the start of a new day. Remy, did you get a long rest before the fight?
I don't think so.
It was your watch, and it was the final watch.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then yes, probably. Because elves don't require.
Elves don't require sleep, right?
Oh, they require half, but yeah.
But there's like resets and stuff. Like for instance, the times that you used your elemental punches and whatnot.
Yeah, that's just one.
Oops. Dang it.
It's just one key point.
I'll say that key point is spent because at the end of your watch, it is morning. Okay.
Or focus point. That's like it is. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. That's cool. All right. So we're there. Oh, okay. As you guys wake, I'm moving the map. That's not what I want to do. Stop moving it. God damn. Undo. Do not move the map. Sorry. You hear that dragon again flying overhead. But he's gonna fly around over this way. And he seems to go towards the direction of Butterskull Ranch. And circles for a bit. And he swoops down to the ground out of sight.
Oh no. Our man, what's his name?
Big Gay Al.
Big Al.
Big Gay Al.
Yeah. I hope Al doesn't lose his cow.
Dragon's yeah. Butterskulls. I knew it.
All right, so the party will continue to Falcon's Hunting Lodge, I assume.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So you're all sitting on the edge of the forest, and you start headed inward. The trees around you begin to get thicker and thicker and thicker, so the sky is nearly obscured from view as you look overhead. 5, 10, 15 miles into the forest towards the location that's indicated on your quest card from Harbin Western. And let me see. Here we are. Okay. So a thin fog surrounds a fortified encampment. As you work your way through the forest, you find a stream. You follow the stream for a while, and eventually you see what appears to be this fortified encampment. A 10-foot-high log palisade surrounds the compound, whose main building is a 2-story stone and wood affair with a high-pitched roof, gables, window shutters, and a stone chimney. Attached to the main building is a blocky tower of gray stone, its high roof lined with battlements. Other structures include a 2-story stable house and a gatehouse whose flat roof is enclosed by iron railings. A stone bridge spans the river, ending before an oaken door set into the gatehouse's outer wall. Mounted next to the door is a bell with a short rope hanging from its clapper. Okay, so just bear with me for 1 second. I'm going to switch the map. Don't drag your characters onto the map. I'll put them where they're supposed to go, okay? Just bear with me for just a second. So you guys are actually on this side of the river over here as you approach the building. We gotta give the map some time to load too. God, it's so terrible about managing these images. And for me. Okay, just... And then you guys are over here. And so across this stone bridge, there's the gatehouse, and then you see that the whole encampment is actually surrounded by palisades.
Wow.
How come? That's strange. Are you guys close enough to... Let me see. Let me put you over there. No. All right, hold on just a second. Take this, and then we'll change that, and then... it's behavior or something like that. Reactions. That's what it is. Reactions. Okay, turn that off. Ah, there we go. That works. I'm sorry. Okay. That's what it looks like. All right, great. So, yeah, you guys recognize this to be Falcon's Hunting Lodge.
So,
right.
So, guys, who wants to go pull their ding-a-ling?
I'll do it.
I'm a pretty subject matter expert on that there.
I'm sure Joe wants to go too. I know he wants to swing that axe at some orcs.
I'm fucking pumped. Let's go.
As Carlos crosses the bridge, he sings a song that may or may not be reminiscent of something that is copyright, that goes along the words of something along the lines of, "Oh, my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling."
Is there any kind of gate or door?
Play with my ding-a-ling.
Yeah, there's a big oak door in the gatehouse that has a small knocker on it with a short rope.
How tall is this gatehouse?
It's about 20 feet tall. It's made of stone. The door appears to be old and solid.
Joe.
It could possibly be.
Joe, do you want to?
Does there seem to be anyone in the guard tower?
Not that you can see.
Joe, do you want to throw me up on top, and then you guys can go in, and I'll watch from the top?
Let's do it.
Hey,
Toss me.
I've got a grappling rope if you don't want to be thrown.
It'd be so much more fun to be thrown up there.
Toss me.
All right.
Is this for all the time you guys have had jumping contests?
Yes, this is exactly what we were preparing for.
Toss him like a salad.
I'll remind you, this is a friendly encampment. This is not something you want to assault.
All the more reason.
Yes.
Yeah, but does our party know that this is a friendly encampment?
Yes, this is okay. So you are here in order to get the details of where the orc incursion is up in the woods. It's not here. This is a known lodge where nobles come to go hunting in the woods. The guy who runs the place is named Falcon. It's sort of like a retreat for rich people. He's been complaining about the orcs out in the woods to Harbin Wester and has asked for assistance with the orcs out in the woods.
Definitely throw me up.
You know the real reason why we're throwing Dink up on top of the roof, though, right?
So
the real reason behind it is because no one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
True.
That's right. What do we have to roll? What do we have to roll for this flinging expedition?
How much do you weigh, Dink?
I don't know, 180 pounds probably.
Joe Boober, roll an athletics check.
Athletics? Okay. God damn it, these ones.
Okay, so
well, here, hold on. Let me jump in there and give you a hand.
You're gonna assist.
Pretty straight to the wall.
No, you don't roll, Carlos.
No, I'm giving him a hand to throw him up.
You don't roll for that. You just assist. That's a help action. So that means Rob, you roll with advantage. So roll the athletics check again. I know.
All right.
Okay. So that succeeds. So with Carlos's help, Joe Boober is able to hoist Abe Dinkus up onto the roof.
Dink has been yeeted up onto the roof.
Dink is on the roof.
Yes. he is now our new rooftop Korean.
I was just gonna say, how did you not put the Korean guy on the roof?
Well, you could come up too. I just
Okay, as you all are doing all of this, someone comes to the door and actually opens it, and it's the visage of an old man, and he says, "Oh my goodness, we have visitors. How are you?
Oh,
what can I help you with? I am Corwin. I'm the ward of the Master Falcon here." And I tend to assist and help with things around the compound. What can I do for you young fellers here?
Let's just steps forward. He goes, "Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition."
Corin is underneath of the foreground layer that Dink is standing on, so I can't show you his token. But he's just an old man. He old and withered. He appears to be about like 75 or so. And he sort of looks at you kind of crossways and says, Spanish? What do you mean Spanish?
Well, it's an old adage, you know. You've never heard of it. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. No.
Magnus steps up to to Corin and asks him, "So, have you heard of the illness that's impacting Pendleton currently?"
Oh no, the illness. You say I've heard of that orcalcum running around in Tribor. He says
yourself come.
It's made its way to Pendleton, and this idiot has been suffering from it for days. So you'll have to excuse him.
Corin, with that, Corin kind of steps back from the door a little bit. Excuse me. And he says, "Well, if you're infected, I'm not sure I should let you in. Maybe I should check with the Master Falcon."
Look, sir, I have the thing that'll help fix it. He just refused to take it.
No, you did administer it. It
may be a little awkward.
Oh, you've been treated then, says Corin. Oh, all right. I guess you're all right. Y'all are welcome to come in. And he walks out the back of the gatehouse and says, "Come with me. I'll show you into the master's parlor." And sort of ushers you towards the house.
I'll follow in behind.
Okay. Dink, you are about 20 feet off the ground on the roof of this thing. There is a hatch in the north eastern corner of the floor if you want to take a ladder down, or you can make an athletics check and try to jump it.
Not even hesitating. Jump down,
all right. With great like cat-like reflexes, you move towards the edge, jump off of the tower, and sort of do like a somersault and land right on your feet on the ground.
Superhero landing, baby.
Nice.
In a steaming pile of horse manure. Oops.
All right, with that, I am going to remove the foreground there. Okay, there. Great.
I'm going to run over to Joe and be like, "Did you see that?
That was pretty fucking badass." I know that old man's impressed. I saw it.
And you guys can see the inside of the guard tower now, which is not what that look. That's not right. Why does that look like that? I'm on the second floor. I'm sorry. I'm a dumbass.
That's what they get for thinking that they were expecting the Spanish Inquisition.
Listen,
you have to be prepared.
Joe Boober is very skeptical and watching out. In reality, Joe Boober's character, my dog's freaking out. So if you can just give me a couple minutes, I think it needs left out. But you guys can proceed. I'd be very quiet. I assure you, Joe Boober doesn't have much to say. So
that's all right. You know, I have to pee too, but that's okay. All right, so I have that old man bladder syndrome. I swear. Anyway, Corin continues towards the house, and he leads you around to the side here near the tower. This is the big stone tower over there.
He's going to lead us to the outhouse where we all watch EOD go pee.
Well, we're not going to watch EOD go pee. I'll survive for the time being, but I don't know why I can see that token.
I mean, this would be the perfect opportunity to just go pee if Rob's also gone for a second.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's just take 5 for the time being. Before we enter the house, we'll take 5.
Hey, kitty.
I love you, Chad. I haven't forgotten about you. Thank you so much for hanging out. You guys, you all are so awesome. Again, I'll remind you that scrolling at the bottom is ways you can interact with the game, and just cash out or PayPal me. This is our monthly Don't Go for August. It's August is gonna be over soon. I'm not gonna get there. It's gonna be very bad for me. But love you all so much. Thank you for hanging out. Anyway, I gotta pee.
Feels so weird, like I'm drinking water during our D&D session instead of my usual. But I was day drinking, so I guess that makes up for it.
Yeah, you're just hydrating for the after effect.
Day drinking and falling from very, very high up on purpose. Oh my goodness, Chase, what are you doing? Hi.
I did not forget you, Nuxus. Lies. I see you out there spreading lies.
I did end my day with a nice, exciting ride in the very back row of the world's tallest currently operating roller coaster. Yeah.
Wasn't it like the tallest flippy thing?
No.
Because it got the flippy thing.
No, it doesn't have a flippy thing. It just goes forwards at like 70 miles an hour, then it goes backwards at 101 miles an hour.
Oh.
And then it goes forwards again at 120 and then goes up and over the big giant hill that's totally not shaped like a giant penis.
Of course not. Oh shit! I need to get ready with the fucking avatars.
Hi, buddy. What are you doing? It's Element, Cat. It's not for you. It's okay. I know. You think everything is for you.
Jared Speaks says, EOD get a catheter, solve your old man problems. Yeah. I'm sorry. I can't help it. No, not there. It's not maps. Player
I will say this Element stuff is pretty freaking glorious. I love this product.
What is it?
It's called Element. It's spelled LMNT. And apparently you can find it at Target.
Nice.
And it's actually priced exactly the same on their website as what they sell at Target. Where like a 10-pack will run you like $15. But there's so much sodium and shit in it that like you really shouldn't be like using this on like a regular basis. So like I kind of save it for like days where I'm like outdoors for a good chunk of the day.
Hey, so I have a random tangent thing question.
Okay.
What the fuck is this Scottish girl like weapons thing? What's the story behind that? Because all I'm seeing is a bunch of like a spin and all the shit's blurred out and saying, "Oh, it's misinformation."
The Scottish girl about weapons? What are you asking me?
I don't know what I'm talking about.
No,
It's all over social media.
Oh, you're talking about like some real life shit. I have no.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's all over
Scottish
social
weapon
media.
with fucking weapons. Scottish girl with weapons. I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't even know about that.
Anybody? No? Nobody knows what I'm talking about? It's some like 12-year-old Scottish girl. She's like fucking building an axe, and I have no idea what like the real story is though.
That whole scenario has to do with being hunted down by people.
Like files?
Yeah, well, yeah, kinda. And defending yourself from them, and then she was charged. She was
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, because all the media spin is they're like, "Oh, this is misinformation. Don't believe it." And
I'm back, by the way, but sorry.
I only know a little bit about it, but it seems to me that the young female was trying to defend herself with weapons in hand and ended up being charged for fighting back.
all right, fair enough.
This is why we need our freedoms, people. This is why the Constitution matters, right there.
All right, I'm back. Got my scotch. I'm good.
Where's my scotch,
boy.
damn it?
Yeah, I want some scotch.
What the hell, Nader?
Come on up.
$900 fucking bottle of scotch. Right?
Where's my McCutcheon? Damn it!
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so in Discord, that bottle of GTS that I posted, I won for $19 fucking dollars.
Sick.
Nice.
Speaking of fucking crazy expensive booze.
No, this is not $900 a bottle.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
It's like $240, I think.
That's still a lot. All right. So
everybody's all bragging about the booze and whatnot, and I'm like, oh yeah, I went to an amusement park wearing a shirt that says, "I love waterboarding children."
I spent a couple days down at Starbase. If you ever get a chance to go and watch if you ever get a chance to go and watch a Starship launch from down there, do it. It's fucking incredible.
Absolutely. Why didn't you shit today? I ate a TV dinner and I've been hanging out in the house.
I drank a lot. That was fun.
Oh, well, yeah.
Jesus, am I the only person here that's productive? I played the whip song like 11 times today, fucking
damn,
killing it.
I didn't even stream today. I usually try not to stream on Wednesdays because I'm going to do this instead. Mm-hmm. And I figure if people have to come here, if I'm not live or you're not live, then they should come here.
I was confused because I had to get my real ID, and you know how it is when you go to the DMV, you're like, it's going to take all day. I was the first one in there. They got me right through, and then I'm like, well, fuck. That was my whole day. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Damn.
Yeah,
that's luck.
I thought for sure you were not going to be live this afternoon, Rob. That's why I wasn't.
So side note, I don't know if anybody saw in the Discord I posted in there. I've been speaking of, Real ID cued me to think of this. I have been trying to get my Real ID for about 6 months now. A large portion of that has been spent trying to get my naturalization paperwork. And it took, three the fuck is it? FOIA? No. FISA? FOIA.
FOIA.
Freedom of Information. Yeah.
Yeah. It took 3 FOIA requests to actually get it, but it officially confirmed that my complexion is legally yellow.
Wow.
That's very handy. I mean, I was born jaundiced, so do I count?
Oh my god.
I was born actually yellow.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that makes you actually yellow.
10,000 bots, Rob. I really am.
Yes, see? Yes.
But, hey, look, bots, if you were out there, I have the legal documentation to prove that what I just said is true. Okay?
Yeah. One second, I got to mute myself. Yeah, Mr. Trump, we got him. Yeah, he's... Hey, I gotta go, guys. It was nice talking.
Yeah. What are you talking about? IPA is just one of those 600,000 Chinese people that are here to teach the CEOs the magic of child labor.
IPA is a roof Korean, so we have to love IPA. Okay.
Wait, is Rob a Fed? Damn it!
What?
Is Rob a
Wait. Who's Google owned by again?
Roof Korean, best Korean. Okay.
Oh man.
The next thing we know, like Joe Boober's name on the next to his avatar is gonna in parentheses underneath it say "not a Fed."
Yeah. Joe Booberstein? What is happening here?
Joe
Boober. Think it'll be Joe Federalstein.
Yeah.
Of all the
Ice Boober.
Of all the guns that I own, I actually don't own any Daewoo's.
Oh.
I was gonna say
you do have a Tommy gun though.
You all have 3 horses with you that you're riding on. I keep forgetting about that. So, I'm sorry. Are we ready to go back to the game?
Let's do it. Yeah.
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 I mean, I suppose we could. That's kind of the reason why we're here.
Right. All right. So, you all have 3 horses. As you come through the gate, Corin calls out to the stable boy to come up and grab the horses and take care of them. And so Pell, he calls out. He says, "Pell, come tend to these horses while I show our guests into the main house." And Pell comes up and says, "Oh, okay, Mr. Corin, I will." and he starts tending the horses. All right.
Why does
Damn,
Corwin
that
look
kid
like
looks
the
hungry.
bridge keeper from? Corwin totally looks like the bridge keeper from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. What
He kind of does.
is your favorite color?
While Pell's tending to the horses, Corin leads you into the house. He brings you over to this door here and beckons you inward. Says, "Don't mind the tower for now. We have some uninvited guests there." So, and then he enters the house and invites you in.
I'm gonna hang out with the horses. This kid looks a little suspicious, so I'll just.
Okay.
This dude looks like
Magnus.
Walter.
Magnus, he said uninvited guests in the tower.
Yeah. This guy looks like someone Walter from some play in Red Wedding. So we need to keep our eyes open.
Yeah. Keep your eyes
I'm gonna
peeled.
stay with Joe Boober as a translator just in case.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's not the horses that are suspicious, Carlos.
No, but the horses could be suspicious of the dude, and then the horses would say something, and then I can kind of like tell Joe.
Okay.
Tell Joe.
Yes.
Corin leads the rest of the party into what appears to be a great hall. Let's see here. I'm sure I have a description of this. Here. Nope, not that one. Yes, that one. Okay, it's a trophy gallery. It opens up above an oak dining table surrounded by tall back chairs on the main floor. 2 iron chandeliers hang from high rafters. So this is like a big dining room. And mounted across the walls are several hunting trophies, a moose, a couple of deer. And you see about 12 chairs scattered around a giant banquet table. Above you is a balcony that sort of surrounds the perimeter of this room on the second floor. And there's a staircase that leads up to the balcony. And Corin says, "I'll grab the master. I'll be right back." He's always happy to see new guests, as long as you're willing to pay and be of service to the wood and to the community.
Pay.
All right. So while that's going on, Joe, you're confronted by what appears to be a 14-year-old boy. He's a little bit tattered and torn. He's very meager. It's red hair. Doesn't really have a lot to say. He's kind of very shy and shallow, and he sort of just coos and pets the horses. And well, I'll take these kind beasts back to our stable over yonder. And he points to the south.
Would you mind if I come with you? The horses get a little spooked when one of us aren't with them.
Well, of course. It's just a stable. I don't mind. And he leads the horses one by one down to the south.
Magnus is talking to Dean. That kid. There's not many redheads around. You
Not
think?
these.
Kind of looked like Joe, didn't it?
It did.
Just skinnier and young.
Maybe they're related? I mean, I think there's only a couple tribes of redheads in this entire area, so.
I mean, with our clans, it's normal to be redhead, but for humans,
Well, Joe's kind of a specimen. He's redheaded and he's like ginormous. I don't know where he came from.
maybe that's the reason why he wanted to stay with the horses.
Maybe that's his illegitimate son.
It could be.
Man, I didn't even think to ask Joe if he's been here before.
Well, Pell leads you to the horses in their own stall and kind of looks up at Joe Brewer and says, "Well, wait, what can I do for you, mister?"
Well, I was wondering, have you seen anything strange? Anyone been here strange? We heard something of uninvited guests. What can you tell me about that?
Oh no, yes. Master Falcon, he discovered a drow out in the yard, and in the middle of the night of all times. And being the magnanimous man that he is, he, instead of killing him, he decided to imprison him and bring him to the authorities when we have a chance.
So
it was only a couple of nights ago.
The drow's a man?
I believe so. I'm not entirely sure myself.
Can you show us this drow?
Oh, I cannot. I would never. I would never. I am only Master Falcon's stable hand. You'll have to talk to him.
Well, take us to the person who can take us to this drow.
He points in the direction of the house. He says, I believe Corwin took your friends into the great room. Master Falcon will probably be down soon.
All right. We'll go talk to him. We'll see what he has. Thank you so much, sir. And look after those horses. They could be a bit ornery.
Pell kind of smiles. He says, "Sir,
nice red hair, by the way."
Take good care of those horses, but don't take them too good care of them like in a Bosch kind of way.
Yeah, let's keep it PG out of here.
Pell goes into the small building next to the stable. So, all right. And then you guys will join the party inside the great.
Yes, very good.
All right. All right. Also, shout out to my dog who has been very well behaved today.
Yeah, a shout out to the dog.
Quick fourth wall question: am I supposed to be able to see in the house?
Yes, you are in the house.
I can't.
Yeah, I can't see it.
All I see is the roof. I can't.
Oh well, yeah. Well,
it's fine. I just didn't know if that was like a glitch or. There we go.
Yeah,
now I
no,
can
we're like on the wrong layer.
Oh, wow!
You should be able to see inside the house. I'm sorry.
Yeah, now we can. Yeah.
Okay. Fucking roll 20, I swear. All right.
Do I have time to talk to Magnus Stink and Remy before Falcon comes down?
Absolutely.
So apparently this unwanted guest, the stable hand tells us, who by the way is a very handsome young man, he tells us that it's a drow, a male drow that was found a few nights ago, and they've locked him up. The master of the house has locked him up until the authorities get here.
Very interesting.
Maybe we should just burn the tower down, just to be safe.
Well, I think we should keep our cards close to our vest, act like we don't know what's going on, and see if we can glean any information to see if he's being truthful with us, what he thinks is going on here.
I think that's very wise.
Maybe verify it's a drow before we. Look,
Burn
I'm
it
not
to the
saying
ground?
we shouldn't.
Yeah.
I'm not saying we shouldn't. I'm saying maybe we should verify the
What if
I
it's
guess.
What if it's that Barrack Epic Steam?
Well, it could be. It's
Again,
the thing I would say.
We should verify. That's all before we go burning down a.
We should verify it, but also, I doubt that child's ever seen a drow or knows what a drow is other than being spoken aloud. And if they took this person captive, the only way that child would know it was a drow if he heard the adults say that it was a drow.
Come on, Dink.
I don't give a fuck what it thinks it is. If it's a fucking drow, it dies.
Well,
Come on, Dink. Just because it's Joe's kid doesn't mean it's not intelligent.
First off, it is not my child. Secondly, I think we're misjudging. As we know, red hair is a sign of incredible intelligence. The kid would know what a drow is.
Joe, can you be sure that it's not your child?
Well, I'm pretty positive. Although I am hooking up with tons of chicks,
That's
with the sex. I just don't think I've been in this area much before. It was my first time in the area when I first met you guys lost in the cave there. I was at sea, so I just don't think it's possible.
I'm gonna whisper to Magnus. I don't think he's ever laid with a woman before.
I just shrug.
Okay. With that, Corwin and Falcon actually emerge from the upper floor.
Hey, Heavy, check your DM real quick.
And they start to come down the stairs. Hold on. This should be public. All right, so Corwin emerges from the stairs up above, and along with him is this towering figure of a man. Falcon the Hunter wears a fur-lined cloak over his studded leather armor. He stands 6 feet 6 inches and has black hair and broad shoulders. His eyes are as blue, cold, and sharp as ice, and he sports a neatly trimmed beard. He moves with the casual confidence of someone who fears nothing, and he greets every concern with nonplussed indifference. So he comes down the stairs and he says, "Greetings, wanderers! How fare ye? What can the magnificent Falcon of the Forest do for you today?" And he looks directly at you, Dink.
Well, actually, I think we're here on your behalf. We hear there's a issue going on in these here woods.
Oh, indeed. You mean the orcs? Please, please, have a seat. Have a seat at my table. And he comes over to the head of the table and sits down himself. He says, yes, many times we've been accosted here by several orcs who've been, I think, it's the dragon that's driving them out of the mountain. I'm pretty certain of it. But I'm assuming Harbin Wester sent you from Phandalin, yes?
Yes.
Very good, very good. It's a good friend of mine, albeit a little bit spastic and frightened, the coward. But
the man can't fit through his door, and it's not so much cowardice, it seems.
Falcon laughed. Oh, the man wouldn't be able to take a walk down the street without looking over his shoulder, I'll tell you that. But
well, he would have to get through his door first.
These orcs have been coming down out of the forest many times and disrupting us and plaguing us with dark magics. I fear that they're dabbling in necromancy up there.
Orcs and dragons. Have you seen anything else lately?
Well, you know, that wouldn't that be enough for you, says Falcon.
I would say that it was enough, but we had a certain drow female try to kill us recently.
Oh, really? They must be just multiplying. The drow are coming up out of the Underdark, apparently. I've got one locked away in my tower. He just came here the other night. And I was this close. He holds up his fingers just an inch apart. He says, I was this close to cutting the son of a bitch's head off, but Corin convinced me. We ought to put him in the tower and wait for justice.
So, so are you really Are you really attached to that tower? And how much would it cost to rebuild it?
The tower is part of my embattlement. He's taken aback about that. He says, "Do not destroy my tower. This is my encampment. I need this. We have visitors come from Neverwinter all the time, and I take them on expeditions throughout the forest for hunting." And he points at the trophies scattered around the room. He says, I have a grand guest room on the second floor where nobles often come and stay, and I take them on hunting expeditions. The tower, these palisades, this house, I've built all of this with my own bare hands. If you harm it, you will quickly become my enemy.
Falcon, I would ask you, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I would ask you how much experience you have with drow, because I would dare say that if you've locked him away and you did not have a posted guard on him, he will slip through his cuffs and escape from you post-haste.
He looks back at Corwin for a second. I told you I fucking told you we should have killed him. For now, he seems to be contained, he says. And we'll just assume everybody introduce themselves to one another. It's a Master Gabriel. We do keep a pretty tight watch on things around here, but I could probably do with a few more staff.
I see.
Magnus over at Dean says, it seems that even though we may have things to do here, we got one pressing matter that needs to be addressed immediately.
Indeed. Indeed.
Would you like to see him? Asked Falcon.
What say you, Magnus?
We won't have to handle it one way or the other, sure.
All right. So, Nader, you're still with us, right?
Yep.
Good.
I be here.
All right. Remy, why are you doing a sleight of hand check?
Remy very subtly cocks the hammer on his pistol.
Oh.
19 succeeds. No one notices. Falcon beckons you out the door and summons Corwin. Corwin goes in front of him and heads towards the front of the tower. And he rummages through a pile of keys he has attached to his belt. Finds one and sticks it into the lock of the door. Clunk, and opens it. And what it reveals is a barred door. And inside...
The door is a bard.
It's a barred door.
The door's singing.
No.
The door is...
The door casts vicious mockery.
So ridiculous. Okay. It's
this is
oak
why we
door.
can't go anywhere in public together.
I'm telling you, it's an oak door, and then he opens the oak door, and there's bars. It's like metal bars, like a jail. Okay.
The door is a bard.
So inside of this cell, at the bottom level of the tower, sits a Twisted. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself? Or not introduce yourself, but describe your character. What do you look like? What do you do when this party shows up?
Definitely drow, red eyes, white hair, wearing a green cloak, which is a little bit unusual. A dark green, very, very dark green. And he has an amulet cloak that's holding his cloak closed. And he just looks up and kind of stares.
Gonna peer in at his weaponry.
Cord moves aside. He does not open the barred door.
Magnus steps into the doorway.
Okay.
So there's no way out. And asks both Corwin and Falcon, what was he armed with when he showed up?
Go ahead.
Okay. Falcon will pipe up. He says, he had a rather fine bow on him, as well as a scimitar or two. We've confiscated those.
But did he have a falchion?
What the fuck is a falchion?
Or a scimitar?
Yes, he had a couple of scimitars.
Just checking. Just checking.
This Falcon guy's a little potty mouth.
I need. Look, drows come from different sects of the Underdark, and depending on what weapons he's carrying, that gives me some information about what kind of drow he is.
It don't matter what kind of drow he is. He's a fucking drow, and Remy immediately points the pistol at him.
What house do you hail from, drow?
None.
So you've cast off your house. What are you
proceed
doing
inside to give him a better look?
You can't. There's a barred door in the way.
Oh,
there's a barred in your way.
You gotta ask the door to sing a song so it can open, and then we can.
Can I tell anything? Any emblems? Anything on him?
I'm gonna.
I'll say
you.
I'll say that succeeds. Nader, what is it? What is the amulet? That's
I already sent it to Heavy, so he knows.
Okay, that succeeds.
What do you see, Magnus?
Well, he has an amulet.
Dear, how
kind of looks like maybe Varian.
Say it one more time.
Barium?
Barium. Okay.
Barbarian? I'll post it.
Oh, very good. Okay.
Cock my head and look at Magnus when he says the name.
Really?
We've had a few trout show up wanting to worship at our different locations.
So he doesn't. You don't serve Loth.
I spit on the ground.
Okay. Well, I'm inclined to say that this drow isn't the average drow, that's for sure. The sign he just showed against Loth would have had him slain in his own home, and all the tribes of his home would have taken his life for the action he just took.
But moderate extremists are still extremists.
That's
and
true.
I just kind of walk away from the door.
Remy's hand is his pistol is still out, but his finger is no longer on the trigger. It's still it's still out and ready, but it's no longer directly on the trigger.
Why are you here, drow?
Seeking gold.
Seeking gold?
Yes. We need gold to survive in this hostile world.
I like gold.
Me. Give me one sec. One sec.
Yeah.
Hold on. Now, this fucking he needs gold. What's this fucking dirt elf confused? Does he fucking think he's a dwarf?
There's a shrine, and I heard about the priests seeing a barbarian attack. Or seeing a barbarian attack. Some of them tried to escape. Some of them did not. But the ones that did went to the shrine and brought a lot of gold with them.
I'm a little bit confused here. This fucking underscum thinks he's a fucking dwarf. How's he have to?
Yeah.
Oh,
Keep trying to make it a dwarf thing when he's clearly an elf. And you're an elf that's butthurt because he is an elf.
Hey, EOD, can you check your PayPal totally to not like poke behind the fourth wall or anything?
I did see that coming.
I look at who's in that? Oh, Remy's the elf. Surfacers have their uses. We can cooperate when necessary.
Why would we let you live?
I hear you. We shot him yet?
We just got a $25 donation from Bill, is what I'll say. He says, "Curse you for having red hair. You prefer curse, I assume." So, thank you so much, Bill. There's a curse box in the queue.
Oh. The red hair.
Okay, hold on a minute. A curse box is only $10, so $25 is going to be 2 curse boxes.
Buy 2, get 1 half off.
Technically, that's 2.5.
2.5.
So maybe it's 3. I don't know.
I'm sure it'll work itself out.
Listen, drow, we need a good reason not to take your life here and now.
And Magnus reminds everybody, it's not like we didn't just have a party member turn on us. So anybody that's coming that we see or we run into can easily be something that we didn't expect.
Now wait, clearly this gentleman would have nothing to do with that last person that stabbed us in the back. This is a completely different guy, right?
Or a drow that's trying to kill us as well.
I trust
like
this.
Strike too.
I trust this race far less than I trust any other. Their entire civilization is built on backstabbing, destruction, and hatred of all others, including their own
Why
brothers
do you
and
think I
sisters.
left?
So you say, and you wear Veyron around your neck, but my question would be, how do we even know that you serve Veyron? This could just be a cover. You are a drow after all.
I'm used to the hatred from the surface and from the depths. I have no home. This is why I seek fortune, so that I can build my home.
Yeah.
Nor do you deserve a home.
Next thing we know, we'll find out he's from House Duorden. I don't know. You people can decide. But know that I won't. I won't stay my hand if it must be done.
All I want to know is what kind of songs can this door sing?
Kind of fourth wall here. Is that a name I should know? Duorden.
Yeah.
Whatever you said.
Yeah, it's a noble house. But it's like where Dritz comes from.
What's that?
Dritz Duorden. He's the drow elf who comes to the surface and ends up meeting surface dwellers and going on adventures and everything else.
Oh, I didn't even know that existed.
Yeah. Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
I think
dual wielding.
I've heard of this House Duorden and one that came before me.
Okay, so we also got another $25 donation from Rob Knorr for 2.5 more curse boxes. So.
Oh, that'll be 5 curse boxes then.
We need some battles.
Good boy.
All of your decks have just been caught in a mousetrap.
Perfect.
The same mousetrap at the same time.
Oh my
I
god.
suppose I can't say anything other than let my actions speak for themselves.
Listen, let me ask you this, drow. What do you think of orcs?
Disgusting, filthy creatures.
Well, I, for one, can't stand the casual racism that my party's employed here. Besides, he hates those filthy fucking orcs, so maybe we should give him a chance.
A chance to what? Stab us in the back?
Perhaps he could
Trust
prove
me,
himself.
if I wanted somebody dead, I'd stab him in the front.
Okay.
Here's what
All
we
right.
do. Wait.
Because you've done such a wonderful job of Malcolm here, right?
Let's give him a test. I'm whispering. I don't want to. I no longer am cursed. I can't whisper, I hope. I say,
no, you're not cursed. You're not cursed.
Here's what I say we do. When we go confront these orcs, we put him out in front. We see if he's actually capable of helping us or if he's going to try to stab us in the back. We'll have one of us keep an eye on him the whole time while we take care of these orcs. And if he looks trustworthy after that.
Wait, hold on.
Joe,
I like where you're going with this.
Joe,
Why don't we
whispering doesn't work. He's a drow. He's used to listening down tunnels miles away to hear things. He can hear us. We should just say it out loud.
I knew that. As a redhead, I know all that shit. And I was just testing you guys to see if you knew that.
Okay.
Well, then fine. You here. We'll give you a chance. But you're going to enter the front with me. We're hunting orcs. And if you can prove yourself in combat, but just know that we're going to have an eye on you the whole time. Because the last person that we brought in decided while we slept to try to take us out. So there will be no time where there's not one of us with an eye on you.
Honestly, I would expect nothing less.
Falcon speaks up. He goes, I can't believe you guys are actually thinking about trusting this piece of shit. Are you kidding me?
Well,
hey, Falcon, hold on.
Never did tell me what kind of songs this door can sing.
Listen.
Listen to the point. He's the bait.
Falcon, are you having to feed him and hold him here? And is that keeping you from doing the business that you would be doing otherwise?
All I was gonna do, says Falcon, is drag this piece of crap down to Fandolin and turn him in to Big Al, the sheriff, and see what he would have done with him.
Well, instead, Falcon, how about you hand him to us, and if he is a problem, we'll either take his life or we'll deliver him to Fandolin ourselves. If he proves to be worthy and not a villain as we think he is, then he may earn his freedom.
Falcon kind of looks at the ground for a little bit and thinks for a second. He says, "Yeah, all right. Corin, open the door." And so Corin comes back. He fumbles with his key ring a little bit, sticks it into the barred gate, or the gate of bars, and then opens it and swings it open. So now it's passable.
I'll say, well met, and ask your name.
My name is Sullivan.
Remy still got the pistol trained on him.
All right. Well, Joe, you have a new pet.
Hey, Joe, do you have any remains from the last pet you had?
I'll look at Falcon. I'll have my weaponry now. If they intend to put me in the front line.
Don't you still have a wing from the last one?
I do. I haven't eaten it all yet. Just know, Drow, if you turn on us, I promise that I'm going to eat you raw after I slice you in half.
Oh, shit.
He's gonna eat you raw after he fucks you raw.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's in a platonic way. Just a cannibal platonic way.
Oh, shit. Joe, you are a sick man, my friend. You are a sick man.
I would whisper.
I mean, for fuck's sakes, man, at least put some ketchup on it or something.
Oh, man.
Well, Falcon says, "All right, I guess this is our traveling party then." And he points at the drow. He says, "You had better not betray them. If they're going to go on my mission to eradicate these orcs, they must succeed."
Well,
no intention of betraying anyone.
Before we leave, Falcon, a question. As a master hunter, what can you tell us about the dragon we've seen overhead? It looked like it was heading towards Big Al's home. Have you noticed anything about it, or is there any input you could give us?
Well, says Falcon, he says, "It's a dragon. What I'll tell you is, show me that battle axe on your back. Let me take a look at that."
All right. Take a look.
This is a fine axe, sir. This will deal the damage that's necessary to bring the dragon down, I assure you. If you can get to that dragon, I think, he looks around at the lot of you, he says, "I think you guys could probably kill it."
I kind of need my weapons back if we're going to be fighting a dragon.
And you recall that there is a longbow sitting in that case that Levine Greywind showed you a minute ago.
I say we give him the bow, but none of the arrows, till we find him more trustworthy.
Yes.
I'll hold on to the arrows. If we're in a battle, I'll hand them over.
No, just give him the arrows and no bow.
You didn't grab the bow. You did not grab the bow out of the case. Nobody grabbed the bow. It was still sitting there. And nobody.
Well, I did. You said we're supposed to grab one, so I grabbed. So I grabbed a short sword instead.
Right.
You see one of
the bow. So the bow is still in the Lion Shield coster, but there's an extra bow.
Like
in the
not my
Lion Shield.
problem.
Well, when we go back, maybe I'll pick it up. If she'll still have it.
You'll have to earn it.
McStabby Hands is with you. McStabby Hands will pick it up.
That's fair.
All right.
But
if he's with us,
his armaments that he came in with, has he got the? Did Falcon give us those back?
Great. So Falcon kind of chimes in. He says, "I reckon if he's going to travel with you, and you choose to trust this underdweller, I'll return his armaments." And he looks at Corwin, and Corwin says, "Aye, aye, aye." And he kind of runs off this way towards this other building over here, and runs inside, comes back out, carrying a bow and 2 scimitars, as well as a quiver of at least 20 arrows, and hands them to McStabby Woods.
I sling the bow over my shoulder, kind of spin the scimitar around and sheave them.
Magnus asks Falcon, when do you see the most action or presence of orcs during the day? During the night?
It's generally at night. They seem to appreciate thunderstorms more than anything, for some reason.
they
Well,
come
seeing
right
that
over
you're-
here. We don't have to go hunt them down. They just can come here.
Since you're a great tracker, would it be better to wait here? Or do you have a way for us to track them down?
They're wandering around all over, says Falcon. I need you all to go to their camp and end them, and stop them from interrupting commerce between Tribor, Phandalin, and Neverwinter.
Then you know where their camp is, and you can actually plot it out for us.
Absolutely.
We shall invade their camp and then demand a shrubbery.
Neat.
And so, yeah, he marks it on your map. It says it's right here. It's about 15 miles west of my lodge here. I'm pretty sure you will find them at an old mansion. They used to be inhabited by an elven wizard, but something happened to that elf. I'm not sure what. She abandoned her house, and then the orcs were driven down from the mountain by the dragon, and they took it over for themselves. I'm certain that there's something else out there, though. It's not just the orcs. There's a more powerful force driving them.
Well, gentlemen, since it's only 15 miles, we might want to leave the horses here. They might encumber us more if we get into fighting.
You're welcome to leave your horses here. My stable hand Pell is excellent with the animals. I'm sure they'll be fine.
He speaks the truth. He has red hair. I saw him do well.
But you happen to know the boy's mother.
Speaks up, Philip. He says, I found Corwin, and he motions back to Corwin, and Pell out in Neverwinter when I was trying to advertise my business a little bit, and I'm not sure where Pell hails from. Corwin found him wandering the streets, so. And Corwin
Joe.
He said,
Damn, Joe just pinned a $20 bill to his collar and left it and wished him the best of luck.
Corwin kind of pipes up. He says, I saw him down in the brothel district, and I just couldn't leave him there. So I had to grab him and try to take him under my wing.
Joe, didn't you say you've been with many women?
I did say that, which is
I
true.
mean, he also didn't say that he didn't pay for them either.
Joe
Very,
went for that pack of cigarettes, okay?
I don't smoke.
DM, what's the time of day?
Listen, we could sit here bullshitting, or we could kill some fucking orcs, right?
I agree.
It's getting on late evening. So Falcon looks at you guys and he says, "You're welcome to stay in the guest house." And he points at the building over yonder. There's plenty of beds in there for each of you. And I would if you're willing to go out and get those fucking orcs, I'm willing to give you a place to stay for the night.
So we rest and ride.
Plenty of room in there for us, except for that one. Whenever the stabby McStabby hands.
Stabby McStabby hands.
No. Any signals that going? That one's going back in there for the night.
Maybe, just maybe, we should go ahead and head on out. It's 15 miles, and since they're active at night, maybe catching them within their base altogether might be a choice target.
The one thing I would say to you, Magnus, is if there is undead involved, their best opportunity of attack is going to be at night. Though, we now have a drow, who also is proficient at night. So, if he's not with them, that is.
It's up to y'all. We can either spend the night, head out in the morning, curb some of the possibility of being jumped or the undead having an advantage, or we can head out today or this evening.
Honestly, it's probably best to just head out then, because if it's 15 miles, we're most likely going to arrive just short of daylight anyway. We could ride, rest if we must, and then fight in the morning.
I recommend that we go kill orcs as fast as humanly, or whatever the hell you guys are, as possible.
Hey.
Excuse me, you do not.
I'm in for eliminating some of the slave races.
Not slandering that kind of language, all right?
I say we head out now then. Let's do it.
I would love to partake in such activities, but I also have to work in the morning.
Oh, okay. I didn't think of those possibilities.
No wonder his throat is sore.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I never confessed what my profession was.
Stick with us for another half hour, race car.
I'm trying. I'm also like dead tired from being out and about all fucking day too. So I'm fighting a Z monster.
Well, maybe race car happens to still have the plague and can't go with us. Maybe and can catch up later.
Sure, you can bunk up in the house. You're feeling under the weather. I'll tell you what. Roll a Constitution saving throw, race car.
Well, that doesn't help.
Gosh.
You know what? It does help because you fail. So.
Oh, hooray!
You feel like shit. It's a 20 DC on that one.
Oh, look at that! I feel like shit, guys. Despite the fact that my voice sounds amazing, you know, but damn it, I feel like my balls are getting stuck to my butthole again. I'm gonna go lay down.
Well, I think also it's is Falcon coming with us?
Wait, can I make a bitch check too? Yeah.
What are you gonna put some more? You gonna lube up my butthole with that horse stuff again?
Just for the record, I passed the bitch check.
Oh shit.
The bitch what?
Bitch check.
The bitch check. What is the bitch check? I don't understand. Are you checking to be a bitch or what?
Yeah.
Checking to not be a bitch.
Apparently the DC to not be a bitch was 20.
Well, you passed the bitch check. Yeah, there you go.
You know that there's an intelligence test called the bitch?
No, I never heard of
it. Okay, so what are we going to do then? We're going to roll?
Well, I reckon Carlos is going to go into the guest house, which I'll reveal. It's just a bunch of beds.
Is Falcon coming
surprise.
with us?
I know. 2 seconds. There. There's the guest room. Falcon looks at you and he says, "I can't. I have to stay here in case nobles come to go on hunting parties. I have to guard the post. my servants, and he looks at Corin, are just not. They're not battle hardened warriors. I must stay here just in case orcs come and try to destroy us.
Fair enough. All right, let's do this then.
You're always welcome to wake me up if you need. If the homestead is being raided.
Just between us, Falcon. Make sure that Carlos guy doesn't get any glue or anything. He has a nasty habit of gluing his balls to his asshole. So
it's a weird side effect of the weird beer virus that we shall not name.
That's what he's called.
I look over at Joe and just raise an eyebrow.
Yeah. He claims it's his illness, but I saw him with some adhesive substance. I think it's attention-seeking behavior. So I'm just throwing that out there. That's all.
I mean, I have a knife. We can solve the problem.
Falcon just looks back at Corey and he says, just keep an eye on him. Make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. And Corey nods. Okay.
So before we all get started, I don't know if it's been changed, but Magnus basically starts playing air guitar to grant inspiring leader.
All right.
What does that do?
You didn't do that before, so yes, everybody add 8 HP to. If you okay, to be very clear, all you should have is an extra 8 HP. If you have 8 HP left over from yesterday, that does not count. Okay.
Right. Because that should have gone away, and a new 8 should be added, so you should be at the same.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
But make stabby hands definitely add 8 HP.
Let us ride. Or run.
Okay.
You know, these woods stink. Lead the way.
Right. Okay. So let's move back over to here.
As the party leaves, Remy hangs back for just a second to talk to what was his name?
Falcon?
Falcon, yeah. And he just whispers to him real quickly. So we're on the same page. I have zero intention of letting him live.
Falcon looks at you and he says, I think it's a terrible idea that y'all traveled this son of a bitch in the first damn place. So I'm not gonna hold that against you.
I'm gonna hit that guy.
Then he'll kind of trail back behind the rest of the group.
Rest well, bud.
Have a good one.
I will see. I will see you in the next one.
Yep.
Here's
That will hopefully be on.
participating, brother.
Hoping we can do these on Saturdays, so that way I don't have to worry about getting to bed at a certain time, so I can get up and be miserable at work.
Right. So that's something else I meant to address at the beginning of the session. I did not do that. Next session, not next session, not this session that we're currently doing right now, is going to be on Saturday. So it's up to you guys whether or not you want to do this coming Saturday or the following Saturday. That's up to you all. We can't.
I'm coming.
I'm totally cool with doing another one on Saturday or this Saturday too, if you guys want to.
Same here.
I should be fine with that. I have one caveat, and that is at any given time working with the Crucible, I'm supposed to fly out to Texas at some point, but I have no clue when. But it wouldn't matter what day we're doing it. If he tells me, hey man, you're coming out next, Tuesday, then I got to go out. So just to let you all know, I might have to say like the day before, like, hey shit, EOD, I got a call. I got to fly out. But other than that, yeah, I'm in,
Okay, cool. All right.
Cool.
Love you, race car. You're fucking cool shit, bro.
I try to keep the chaos and everything within a certain level, and do the things. And I'm gonna go not glue my balls to my butthole. And go to
likely
sleep.
story.
Yeah,
we've heard that.
Yeah. There's totally not a YouTube AI song about it.
I happen to really enjoy that song.
I listen to it. I listen to it at least a couple times a day at work, and I find it hilarious. Which is kind of the inspiration for how the weird side effects came about today. So
But you don't say. You don't say.
I don't know where that came from. Yeah. All right, guys, have a good one.
Have a good one.
Good night.
There you go.
Okay. My dog is being a piece of shit right now, so I really want to take him out, and I gotta go pee. So let's take 5. We'll come back. We'll continue on towards the Woodland Manse when we come back. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Good with me.
Yep. Let's do that.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah, what's up?
I shot you a DM. I might have to pick your brain a little bit when you have time.
Okay, yeah, I'll check. Let's see. I was gonna say I'm gonna start calling my house in real life a manse.
That's a badass name for a house.
Huh. Let's check. Abe, I'm reading this. I can't remember, dude. Because for me, I never really gave a shit about like the ads. Because I was just doing the live streams by the time. But yes, I think if I remember.
Well, because even the super chats are done through the AdSense, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
So the way I do know that, what I do know is you have to get $100 before they pay out.
Mm-hmm.
But I
think it says online that like they'll send you a code by mail, and then you go in and put it in.
That is right. It was something directly through the mail. So I think it took about a week for it to come from me.
Okay.
And then after that, it took maybe a couple days. It wasn't that long though.
Yeah, the site isn't super great for giving you actual instructions.
Right.
Like it pops up, you need to do this thing, and you go and do the thing, and there's still a message that says you need to do something, but it doesn't tell you what you need to do.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I'm just going to ask somebody who has done it, because this seems funky.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm sure my wife did it and not me, but I vaguely remember the process. So.
Makes sense.
Now, I thought that I had to have 1,000 subs. I don't know
You
if
did.
that's changed. Did they change that?
You did. So they changed it so that you only have to have 500 for the initial. So like super chats, super stickers, all that stuff is at 500.
Gotcha.
And any ad revenue from the videos specifically is at 1,000.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's a pretty recent change, I think, too, actually, which makes sense. It lowered the barrier of entry for
it's
newer creators, I suppose. And to be fair, my channel's actually 14 years old, and there's videos from 9 years ago, but I didn't actually take it seriously until this year. So.
Yep.
Sorry.
You're good.
Thanks, fella.
It happens. Happens to the best of us.
The boom arm is a little bit shitty and old.
Mm-hmm.
So every once in a while, my mic will like fall down.
They're giving me shitty in the extravaganza. They're like, your chair's squeaky. I was like, pay me more, motherfuckers. I'll buy a new chair. I was like, oh, I never noticed.
Yeah, I have to be careful about moving in mine, actually, because it does the same thing, like a squeaky squeal.
Mm-hmm.
So I like sit it extra still, just so that I don't squeak.
Also, why do I hear in the background like somebody's listening to something? There is a very, very like faint voice in the background.
In mine or whose?
I don't know. It's so faint that I can't tell what it is. I just hear a voice. There's some talking in the background.
I don't hear anything, so it might be me. Maybe it's you're hearing my headphones are vaguely going through my microphone? Is that a possibility?
Possibly.
That could also be me then, because mine's done that before too.
I've never had anyone say that except yesterday when I was doing the extravaganza, but they blamed it on Mr. E and not me. But maybe it was me.
I mean, you could leave the blame on Mr. E for sure.
I mean,
yeah.
Rob, it is so quiet that I can't tell what the fuck it is. I just hear it.
I mean, plausible deniability.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sending you a message.
Alright, one sec here.
Lay down, Glenn.
I like to think EOD's talking to a human and not a dog. Go lay down.
No, it's a dog. I'm talking to a dog. He's asinine sometimes. I tell him to do something, and like he understands what I'm saying, and he's like, "No, fuck you."
Yeah. That's the way my dog had passed away last year. That's how she was. Like the dog I still have is kind of a little dumber, but super loyal. The other dog I had was just like realized by the time she was 3, like, oh, you're not going to hit me or give me any consequences. So go fuck yourself. I'm just going to do what I want. And I would just be like, oh, like I'd yell and she'd just look at you like, and what are you going to do, smart ass? It's kind of intimidating. I'm like, damn, this dog's got me pegged, man.
Well, he has a kennel, and he's very comfortable in there. Sometimes he just lays down in there on his own. But if he's being insubordinate on purpose, I will lock him in there. But when I send him there, like, for instance, if he's fucking with me, and all I have to do is, like, stand up out of my chair. And he starts headed for that kennel. I'm like, yeah, you just go on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that generally works. He knows he did wrong if he gets locked in there. I can't stop him from digging in the fucking yard, though. It's driving me crazy. He's got 3 giant fucking holes he's working on, and I'm just... I just want to be able to put him out there and let him be for a couple of hours, and I don't have to check on him every 5 minutes. You know, that'd be great. But as it stands, I have to keep my eye on him, otherwise he'll dig.
And a doggo you got?
He's a German Shepherd. I'm not sure what. He has very short hair, though.
Yeah, but you don't need to say that any more than German Shepherd.
Sherman Shepherd.
Sherman Shepherd. No, that's what they do. They dig.
He looks like a German Shepherd crossed with an Australian Shepherd because he has the
pointy
two-colored
face.
eyes.
That too.
He has one blue eye. He does. That's one of the.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a shepherd thing. Yeah. But, yeah, that's what they do. They fucking dig. Diggers.
Frustrating, man. I had a German Shepherd mix before. It's probably been 15 years now. But Maggie did not dig like that. I don't know what she was mixing.
You have a male dog this time?
Yeah,
that'll be part of it.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's male. So.
All right, so we're gonna ride.
We're riding. That's right. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, so if we're ready to go, everybody's back. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Groovy. I can control the party on the Sword Coast map with my player here. For some reason I don't see. Oh, I know what it is. All of the markers are on the foreground layer, and I hid the foreground layer so that we could see inside of the building. So we do this like 15 times to make sure you guys can see it. So you see Falcon's Hunting Lodge, the blip on the map?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, good. Then Falcon marked should be foreground.
The manse.
Mark the woodland manse on your map. So it is actually 5, 10, it is exactly 15 miles.
In thick forest.
Yeah, but...
Well, we'll follow the game trails.
I'll ask you this. Are you taking the horses or not? We're not. We're leaving the horses at the ranch.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to take the horses through heavy wooded forest, long distance like that.
Okay. So you're on foot. On foot, it is not difficult terrain. So, okay. Wouldn't matter anyway. If it was difficult terrain with the horses, it would be the same distance traveled over the same amount of time that you would be on foot.
Yep.
Come I still can't see it. What's going on? Oh, now I see it. Okay. I'm sorry. Technical difficulties. Here we go.
Listen, Joe. When we get there, we're gonna have a kill tally. Okay.
I'm in.
And whoever wins gets a prize at the end. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Now listen, I'm sort of one hand tied by my act. I know I'm supposed to watch this drow, but I just want to be honest with you all. I'm probably going to lose my ever-loving mind when I see these orcs and stop paying attention to anything other than splitting their skulls in half. Just throwing that out there.
That's all right. I can call out to you that he's doing something he shouldn't, and you can swing at him too. Then.
Oh, okay. That sounds wonderful. And
I could care less if he runs.
What are you saying, Magnus?
Oh, I just said I could care less if he runs.
Oh. Right on. Well, as y'all are traveling, you hear that infamous fucking flapping of those wings. And the dragon starts flying around the trail to the south of the forest. I'm not coming for you, though.
Okay. It's a loud ass dragon.
Yeah. You can hear him from many miles away.
Joe, remember when that dragon almost froze you to death?
Yeah, it sucked. But I came through. It was all right.
But it kept your butter skulls cold, remember? That was good.
I loved that. Butter skulls were amazing.
Okay, so
hey, you know what? That'd be a great name for a drink when we get back to the end. Frosty nipples.
Yeah, I think that's. We should propose that to our barkeep friend.
Well,
I like nipples.
There's a drink that Tovlin offers called the Witch's Tit Brew.
Justin, you're not in the game anymore.
Yes, he is. He's the drow.
Hold on. Let me refresh mine. You're right. I see it. You're right. I see it on your stream. I don't see it on my.
Do you see me now? Do I need to refresh?
I see him on mine.
I see him on UD's stream. I just don't see it on my Funny. That's weird.
Oh, I see him in
Let
roll
me
20.
refresh.
I don't. What do you? What?
Bam! We just got rid of the drow. Brilliant plan.
Tricked him into self.
You all should be on the world map. Are we not on the world map?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, indeed, we are, and what I see on your stream is very different from what I see in
The
my
icons on his stream are avatars that he's showing for Discord. Those are not the game avatars.
Oh, okay.
I have to update
Gotcha.
that. I'm sorry. You're
Okay.
right. I forgot about that. I have to update that. That's my
Yeah, no. It's all good. That's what's throwing me off. We're good. Yeah, it's all good.
Okay. I'll update that right now. Hold on. I'm trying to get the map ready. Okay. I gotta find this avatar. Where is it? It's with player characters, avatars. It's the one that looks like it's fucking black. It is such a dark image.
Yeah.
Welcome to being a Drowski.
What's the character's name? Erevan McStabby.
Erevan McStabby Hands.
McStabby Hands. All right. I think that's right. Okay. So, as you guys approach, what do we see?
I don't know. It's the middle of the night.
Trees?
Should I say, what do I see?
That's what I mean,
for
trying
sure.
to do was to try to put
For
the
sure,
fucking-
Twisted and I have dark vision. Yeah.
I have goggles.
Okay, so it is night. And that to the back there. That didn't work. Why didn't it work? There we go. Okay. Now it's nighttime. Okay. Right. It was dusk when you left Falcon's hunting lodge. Your horses are still there. As you walk through the forest, you find a pathway sort of leading west. Goes south a little bit, then north a little bit. 15 miles. The canopy does not change. It is so dense that you can barely see the sky above you. And yeah, as you come across the trail, you follow a trail through the woods. You come to a foggy clearing, in the midst of which stands a crumbling 2-story manse, which is just a mansion, all but hidden beneath thorny ivy. The large house is set atop a 6-foot-high stone foundation, and the main entrance has a balcony above it. Pumpkins grow in wild patches around the compound, with several wild boars feeding among them. The boars snort with contempt as you draw near. And so we find ourselves at the Woodland Manse, which is not at nighttime right now. Hold on just a second.
But did you die?
No, nobody died. That's a reference to something, I'm sure of it.
Hangover.
What?
But did you die?
The Asian guy in the Hangover. What the fuck is the guy's name?
Doctor or whatever. I can't remember.
Ken something.
Is it Wang? Is it Ken Wang?
What the fuck on me?
Oh, that movie was.
No, nobody wants to fuck on you.
What? Carlos is not here.
I know. I'm sorry.
It would have been perfect.
And then that one. We're gonna have to get rid of your other character. Also, you are not that big.
Yeah. I'm freaking massive.
The straws became giant.
He's huge.
That's what she said.
Oh.
Bitch.
Okay, great. So there you guys are.
No, kind of breaking the fourth wall. Being new to D&D, the wizard was just too much for me. So I wanted a different character.
That's okay. I know. We talked about it.
I know. I was explaining to these guys why.
Now you picked a race that Remy would be actively with.
Well, this is good. Okay. So IPL, I want you to look at this as an opportunity for your character to grow a little bit and try to be more accepting of other races, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, if he was an orc, I would have split him in half by now. But yes, Remy, you don't be racist.
Those were the two options that would have been very controversial. Was half orc or drow, and I tried to explain this to Twisted before. I was like, dude, they just had a drow try to fucking kill him. I don't know if that's gonna go over very well. I don't care.
Well,
okay.
I thought the inner party tension would be good for interesting stuff.
Indeed.
Fixing the sea.
Well, as you approach the manse, you see this is 2-story building. There's a tower on the north side over here, and it's absolutely drenched in ivy. The building seems to be abandoned for decades. Part of it's fallen apart, part of it's caved in. The roof is very uneven, and there are 2 boars hanging out. One up in the north pumpkin patch, one in a pumpkin patch that's just south of it. And just sort of rooting around and, eating on pumpkins. So, what do you do? The boars are uninterested in you. They're not coming for you.
If I'm interested in them.
After this, it looks like we may have a little bit of
What if
barbecue.
the party of some bacon?
Well, I say
Bacon, one of the blessings of the surface that I've found.
my plan is, I think we should just one of us charge in, and maybe we should scout around, I guess, first. There, that sounds like a plan. Let's see how many entrances we could see if we walk around this building.
Okay. You have to tell me where you go. Technically, these pumpkin patches are actually defined in the module as different areas. Depends on where you go.
So we
like literally anywhere McStabby Hands goes, Remy's directly behind him with a gun pointed at him.
I'm gonna move with stealth. Why did it? I've got a big purple chat tips thing. There it goes. Okay, it's gone. I got a 26 on my stealth check.
Round.
What do you see there, Magnus? You see a door?
Did Remy see him disappear?
What
Just looks like a. Just looks like.
He's actively trying to follow him.
Yeah, right. There's a big porch, big oak door. The door is kind of one door. It's a double door. One door. It's kind of hanging off the hinges a little bit.
Magnus hollers back at Remy. You've got an owl. How about using it for some recon?
Let me go look at something real quick on the door there. I'm gonna check the door and the path up leading up for traps. Is that a sleight of hand, EOD? You're muted, buddy.
Fuck. It's not a sleight of hand. It's a perception or investigation check. Whichever's higher. 15. Okay, you look around the door. Appears to just be a regular old door. You can kind of see inside of it, and appears that the building inside is kind of ruined. The floor is missing some floorboards. There's some shit scattered around. It doesn't look like anybody's been here in a long time. Or at least, if there are people here, they're not taking care of the place.
I'll pass that information back to the crew. And I'm just gonna real gently and quietly check the door to see if it's locked.
Before either of the two of you advance forward, Remy's gonna like grab both of you. Hey, go in there on his own. Dies, he dies.
You try to open the door, mixed heavy hands, and it opens. It's not locked.
Okay, I didn't open it. I just tested it. And then I'll back out. Door's unlocked, guys.
Yes, it's my turn. I'll just step
before. Never mind.
Okay. Well, as you enter this room, Magnus, a fucking what was that thing in fucking Stranger Things? The Gorgon?
Demigorgon?
The Demigorgon. The Demigorgon spawns out and just slices your fucking head off. Oh my god, no. That's not what happens.
Oh my god.
It's just a room. It's a big All right. There's a staircase on one side, several floorboards missing, the place is in very much disarray.
Okay.
You hear some rustlings about the building. It seems like you're not alone here, but no one is quite aware of your presence just yet.
Well, that's lucky.
What I'll do is I'm going to step over to the corner and use my stone cunning and put my hand on the wall.
Okay. Well, about 30 feet away in this direction, you hear several voices, and you're not sure what they're saying.
But I have got the helmet.
You got the helmet, you do. Well, you hear a grumbly, grustly voice say, "Work, you scallywags! We must have the incantation before the end of the night. The boar must come." That's what you hear.
I'd tell the party something about a boar must come and an incantation. Am I able to tell what?
Why the fuck are they talking about
what language you're speaking?
That's not a good sign. Maybe we should deal with the boar.
Am I able to tell which language you're speaking?
Yeah, why not? It's Orcish.
Right. I let them know it's orcs talking about incantation and incantation about bringing on a boar.
Hold on, we get orcs talking about boar cum. What the fuck?
Hey, don't look at me.
Okay.
So, Magnus, you hear, Gorthok will cleanse the world.
All right, so now it's Gorthok, so yep.
Gorthok. Does that name mean anything to anyone?
Roll a history check. Yep, doesn't mean anything to Airvan McStabby Hands.
Nope.
Should I roll
Don't mean
something?
shit to me.
Doesn't mean anything to Rob.
Okay, I gotta roll. Perception? What are we rolling?
I got 20.
History.
Magnus has got it. Magnus recalls that Gorthok is the patron. I don't know what to call it. It's like a
primal spirit.
Yeah, it's a primal spirit. It's like the troll, the golem of this religion of Talos, which is a electronically, a shock infused boar that stands like 30 feet tall and absolutely decimates anything it comes into contact with. And that's apparently what they're trying to summon.
Wow.
Well, we better stop them before they achieve what they want to do.
Yeah, that sounds a bit terrifying. We might want to take action before that can happen.
All right,
is it them that are doing it? Do we know it's them, or is it something else that's doing it?
It's they, them. Excuse me, it's they, them.
All you know is that that's what they're talking about. That's all you know.
I say we should advance.
Let's do it.
I mean, this is our job, boys, to take these orcs out.
I'm sorry, y'all. There's not a wall blocking your view of this circular room. That's my bad. There. You can see in there. There's nothing.
So it's empty. Okay.
Okay.
I guess I'll step through the doorway.
Oh, is that the doorway you want to step through? Are you sure about that? So you DM me your alert. I'm like, I don't know if you want to go in there, but all right.
Oh shit.
What is this? 8. Stone steps down to a flagstone, lead down to a flagstone courtyard that has a pillared arcade to the east. 7 windows on the upper level overlook the courtyard, in the middle of which is a 5-foot wide stone well with thick vines erupting from it, as well as a orchard and evilly twisted tree that seems to be growing from the base of the well. Guttural snorts and yells erupt from the southeast corner of the manse, signaling the presence of orcs nearby. Right here.
Okay.
Well, gents, you want to fight them out in the open, or you want to fight them in the ring?
Well, open's usually a little easier. At least we can hit them from ranged and close up.
Magnus, you hear some of what the orcs are talking about, and they're saying, "We're gonna get them sons of bitches. I see them coming into our manse. We're gonna get them. We're gonna get them."
Oh.
Well, gentlemen, our presence is detected, so be ready.
All right.
I'm ready.
Here we go.
Let's do
I'm
it.
going to take cover a little bit here.
Joe, now's the time.
Remy, keep an eye on this bastard drow.
I got him. And Remy will poke him forward with his pistol. Kind of prod him in the back.
Well, if they know we're here, I'd say we go with the shock and awe approach. Just burst through.
Let's go.
Some fries, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Some fries, huh? Well, okay, Joe, hang on a second. Don't go in there.
Okay. I was.
Okay, I just wanted to give everybody a chance to get in the courtyard. So, as you enter the courtyard, I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Okay.
Holy shit, Dink.
I'm ready for this blood.
Oh, goodness sakes. Let me get this. And y'all think you know what's gonna happen. You don't. But...
True.
Yep.
That's half the fun.
Indeed. So, let me also change the music. I'll just stop that. And as you all enter the courtyard, okay, and you look around, you see, I want to try to put some more descriptor on this scene, okay? Like, it's covered in mold and ivy. This tree is just mauled and twisted and evil, and strings of tiny leaves sort of hang off of it, but it doesn't look healthy. The bark
Sounds like a tree in my backyard.
the bark of it looks
Same.
darkened and blighted in some way, and it appears to be a source of some evil magic. In fact, I'd like all of you to roll an Arcana check as we observe the tree.
What
Hey,
tree?
coming through.
Damn.
I'm rolling so close to 20 every time right now. It's crazy. It scares me though because I'm using them all on the checks, and then I'm gonna roll really low on damage.
All right. So, Abe, you realize that this is a Golthias tree. This is one of the. It's a source of evil, and blights often accompany this tree wherever it might exist, and it actually spawns them. And so, as you enter this room, you realize there's creatures crawling out of the well. And there's
Great.
one hold on. How many of them are there? Three. There's 3 of these for each of you.
Oh,
That's
beautiful.
what it says. That's what it says. So, oh my God.
Joe, I hope you have your bare hands warmed up.
Ready to go.
I'm gonna say that there are 9 of them, and we'll leave it at that. Okay. But yeah, they're all of these twig-like and vine-covered creatures sort of just start pouring out of this well in order to assault whatever it is that's actually coming into their territory right now, and they're all just like just demons that have no real intelligence or anything like that, but they're terribly interested in who it is that's actually infested their space. So probably could have handled that a little bit better. It's too late now. Okay, so then we need some battle music, don't we? Yes, we certainly fucking do. That seems like an appropriate song.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
I know, it's a lot. That's what it says.
It's beautiful.
You guys are supposed to be 5th level for this, so...
We are.
Yeah, well, we should be fine then. Alright, so Dean Gabriel, what are you doing?
I am gonna go to play. I'm gonna run right past Joe Boober to right here. And I'm gonna take some swings.
Hey, did you roll initiative for these things?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
It's at the bottom. It's at the very
Got it. I see it now. Yep.
Okay. Oh, gosh. That was my offhand. I told you.
This one right here.
Yeah.
So, yep. So
Miss with the offhand.
bring that short sword down. Completely misses. So attack with your
Okay.
primary hand. Yeah.
Okay. Just 13 hit.
It does.
Good.
All right. So I can't control him with my player. That sucks. That's okay. -5.
Okay. I am going to take an action surge and go for another round.
I know.
And hopefully I don't miss this time. Ooh.
10 misses.
Oof.
No, 10 misses. It misses.
Right.
Right, that was his offhand.
No, the second roll for Scimitar is damage. So.
No.
What?
Never mind.
I'm confused.
What? I am too. You rolled for one additional attack, yeah?
I did action surge.
Right. Okay, so 22 to hit for the Scimitar on the action surge. Okay,
Yeah.
So 22.
Yeah.
My
okay. Let's see. Dude, what?
Oh God.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah. Well, you bring your sword down and barely nicks him a little bit.
Okay. And that's it.
Remy, what are you doing?
Shut the guy.
When he hits.
Damage.
Okay, as you take your shot, hits him right in between the forehead. And he cries out like a guttural fucking thing. They don't really talk. But he's not feeling too good. So.
Okay. Oh shit, I forgot to use my thing at the start of my turn, so we're just gonna run up and punch it.
Alright.
$22.
Why do you roll with advantage with that?
Because of Vex. The pistol.
Fair enough. Fair enough. 22 hits.
9 damage.
9 damage. All right. So you punch him in the face. He falls limp on the ground. He's dead.
Great. Use the rest of my movement to back in the corner over here.
All right.
Let's see his turn.
Yo, Boober, what are you doing?
All right. I'm going to use my bonus action first. Use Rage. And then let me see how this is done. I want to... I have where I think I'll start with this. I'm going to run up here. And I think I have an attack called Cleave, which allows me to hit in a big arc.
Yes, you can hit these three that are surrounding you.
Yeah, so
within 5 feet. So you attack one target, and anything within 5 feet of that target, you can make an additional attack against.
Oh, so I'll hit this center guy then I can hit all three, and I'll use a reckless attack on him. Which will probably bite me in the ass once they all attack me, but that's okay. So.
Oh my god!
Hiya!
Roll crit damage.
All right. So how do I do crit damage?
It's in the chat log. There's a crit damage button.
Okay, gotcha. And it's there. We go.
Holy shit!
Nice.
Joe fucking Boober. Okay, so Joe Boober jumps up onto the tree, hooks one arm onto one of the branches, grabs his great axe off his back, and just swings it around laterally and strikes all three of these poor fucking saps down. Every damn one of them is dead. Every fucking one is just sliced right in half.
What a beast.
I would also like to point out that the first attack I had there was a 1. That was my third fucking critical fail in a row, followed by a critical success. Like, I'm only rolling 1s and 20s.
I don't know about you, but I think Joe Boober got that gorilla mind going on.
That's right. Fuckers. That shit. Orc spawn sons of bitches.
Oh shit, fire. You have a bonus action, Joe Boober.
No, I already used Rage, so I'm done.
Yeah.
All right. So Aravan McStabby Hands. What are you doing?
What is the radius of oil if I throw oil? And is that a bonus action or is that a full action?
It is
bonus.
5 feet. It is 5 feet from your character in any one square. And there's a bonus
okay.
action.
So it's only for one square.
That's correct.
Okay. Then I am just going to shoot this little pissant there with my longbow.
Okay.
Combat. There it is. Why am I rolling with disadvantage? It's day, right?
It is nighttime, so you should not roll with
Or
disadvantage.
night. Yeah, it's on automatic. I don't know why.
I'm not sure either. It doesn't know. The game does not know whether it's day or night. It does not know. But
okay.
what I'll say is that come on, for crying out- 12 is the DC. 12 hits. So go for it.
Okay.
AC. 12 is its AC. I'm sorry.
So that's going to be for 12 damage.
Righto. So you let loose the bow. It flies across, hits him right in the forehead. Boom. He falls dead. He's dead.
And I'll take my move action and kind of move down here. I don't want to totally corner myself. Okay. And I am. Do they all have? Does everybody have dark vision? What I know. I mean,
Dink does not. But it's.
I do, because I have goggles.
Oh, right. Right. You and Joe Weaver do have goggles, don't you? Okay, so
I only have a lantern. I do not have goggles.
everybody's.
Okay, that's fine. The moonlight lights it up enough. Y'all can see. It's not that. It's not that.
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and cast fairy fire on that guide outline. And it's just a glow. Makes him glow.
So your action is to take a strike.
It's a bonus action. Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking hit it with
Well, let me see. There's effect, and then this dude is lit up right there.
Very love it.
Fuck, man. Glow. Yeah, there we go. He's glowing. Okay. All right. So, it is the enemy's turns. Great. What can these assholes do? I don't even know.
Let's go.
Yep, I gotta figure that out.
Come fight me.
They're supposed to be more intimidating than the needle bites, but so far not so much. All right, so +4. This one is gonna move down and try to strike Dink for a melee attack. He's gonna reach out with his vines and strike you for 12. Does 12 hit, Dink?
Nope.
12 does not hit? Alright. So he reaches out. Doesn't work. This one is going to advance forward. I'm going to have to get rid of one of them. Yeah. So this one is going to do the same thing against Joe Weaver. So +4.
Now it'll be advantage on me because I use reckless attacks. But I think it's what type of damage does it do?
That's a good question.
Because I have with
resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Correct.
This is bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So you have resistance to bludgeoning damage. He rolled a natural 20. So no, that's terrible. So there's 6 and 9. This is bludgeoning damage. You have resistance to bludgeoning damage. You take half damage, so that's 15. You take
7 or 8.
You take 7. You take 7 damage.
Okay, I can do that. And I had 8 temporary health, right? Because we had that song. So
that's correct.
Yes.
Okay, so I have 1 temporary health left. Got it.
Right on. Okay, so there are 2 more to go. This one's gonna come up and try to strike Dink. Again for +4. 14. Does that hit?
Nope.
Okay, 14 does not hit. He fails because he's a fucking jackass and he's fired.
Hard to hit a fighter.
Right on. They do not have a ranged attack. They don't have a ranged attack. The needle blights have ranged attacks. Okay, great. What can I do with this other one? What does this do? I'm sorry, I'm reading shit. 90 feet. Okay. So this one is going to move up and he's going to step on the carcass of his friend. And within 90 feet of him, which is everybody.
That's everybody.
Yep. We're going to have to do some kind of saving throw, a strength 12 DC check. So everybody run a DC strength, a saving throw on strength.
Okay. Damn. My checks are on point tonight. My damage isn't, but my checks definitely are.
Damn, Rob with another crit.
Oh, shit, fire. All right, well, Magnus, you are entangled. You are stuck where you are. So I'm going to represent that with this. Okay. That's going to be his turn. So... What in the hell? Hold on. Magnus, now it's your turn.
Alrighty. And I'm stuck. Okay.
Yep, you're stuck. You cannot move.
I guess I'll go ahead and shoot a sacred. Boom. You know what? Let's go with Toll of the Dead on the it's 60 foot, so the one that's to the right, I think. That would be a wisdom throw of 17. Of 15.
Okay. Let's do that publicly. Fails.
Alrighty. Well, then I'll go ahead and hit him for 7.
Right on.
I guess I'll just end my turn.
Okay. So Divine Blight's already went. So Dean, what are you doing?
I'm gonna whack the one right next to me.
Okay.
Whack him. Whack him good. That's what I
Whack
say.
it off.
That's right. You know it. Let's see. Switch. Let's see. Where are you, weapon? Where are you, weapon? Oh, there it is. It's like offhand, main hand, offhand, main hand, offhand, main hand. Does that hit? Probably not.
I don't think so. No, it does not.
Okay, so main hand then.
Well, roll it with finesse.
Oh.
We'll take the 13 as the base roll, but I want you to.
There we go.
Finesse to.
Yep, missed two.
Okay, no, hang on a second. 13 is the base roll, so 13 plus 7 is 20. 20 hits.
Okay.
Actually, 17 hits. I don't even know why I'm fucking bothered with it. Okay, so 7. Yep. So you hit him for 7. bring the scimitar down across his shoulder, digs into his collarbone, slides the scimitar out. A bunch of weird sap and crazy weird green ethereal fucking fluid flows out of his veins.
Gross. That's it for my attack.
All right, Remy, what are you doing?
Which one of these guys are damaged?
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll just remove the damaged ones because there's nothing to loot anyway.
Okay.
I'll remove the dead ones. I'll say.
Well, yeah, I want to know, like, have any of them? Like...
I think this one's the only one of them that's damaged that's left.
Okay,
Yeah.
well,
Yes.
Remy's gonna shoot that one. 21.
21 hits. 15 damage. All right. You're shooting the one that's been damaged. This one?
Yeah. That one, yeah.
He's fucking dead. So you bring the pistol up, come across, and hits him right in the forehead. He falls limp to the ground.
Hey! Gonna run up to that guy. We're gonna spend a focus point to do flurry of blows. So we're taking a shit ton of unarmed strikes against it.
18 hits.
8 damage.
All right.
And I'm gonna take. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Sorry.
Uh, 23 hits.
13.
I'm sorry. What do you mean by?
All right, that's 2 separate attacks. Does a 13 hit?
Oh, yes, a 13 hits. Both hit.
Okay. 20 damage total.
He's dead. You punch him in the face twice. He falls on the ground then.
Okay, that's the end of his turn.
Okay. So Joe Boober, what are you doing?
All right, I am going to. Can I move up here without an opportunity attack?
Yes, that's fine.
All right, so then I will again do a reckless attack and cleave with my dragon axe. Okay.
10 does not hit.
The top.
He dodges out of the way.
21.
21.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, 21 definitely hits.
Okay. So I know it's a savage attack. So. And now will that hit both through cleave? Are they close enough?
Yeah. Fuck, Joe Boober. You just fucking murdered the
whole group. Joe
dead.
killed like the whole group.
Listen, Dick called me out. He called me out. Said we were keeping a tally.
It's true.
6 more climbs out of the hole.
I was gonna say, yep, you're not done yet. So let me see.
Quick, Drow, pour oil down the well and light it on fire.
Nine is where's 9?
We can all pour our oil down the well.
Toss the holy water down there.
That's, yeah. Wait, do these count? These don't count as undead.
Well, holy water.
No, they do not count as undead. They're enchanted plants, is what they are.
Okay, that's what I thought. Well, I asked for a particular reason, Magnus.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Toss the holy water down there too.
Electric dryer.
True.
User manual.
18, that's really our course on the second floor.
Dryer safety. Your safety and the safety of others.
Okay, 4 plus an additional 1 for each of you. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, and 9. That's 9. Okay. Okay, there's 9 orcs up in that fucking room, and they all start climbing down the ivy and coming after you guys. Okay. So where's the orc? I'm sorry, you guys. There's one. And 2 and 3, 4 and 6, 7, 8.
Holy shit!
9.
Oh, I gotta go to bed soon.
Beautiful.
No, it's unfortunate. We're near the end game, you guys. All of these battles are going to end up being pretty epic at some point.
Oh, I know, bro, but it's like 1:30 in the morning. I really gotta go to bed.
We could pause here if people want.
We
could.
Yeah.
It is getting on 2:30 in the morning. That'd be all right.
We are between fights, so I mean, this is about to start, but
This isn't the last of them, so that's
right.
all I'll tell you.
That's right. But it's kind of perfect because it means next week we'll just start immediately fighting.
Yeah, I like that too.
Okay.
That's true.
Wait, you mean next week or Saturday?
It's Saturday, isn't it?
Is
Saturday?
the turn order
Okay,
going
I'm
to
in.
reset in that time?
Saturday night.
Well, once we end this, is it going to reset the turn order, and we'll have to do initiative again?
Tell you what,
Probably.
Take a
all of this
screenshot.
is- I was gonna say all this is being recorded, so I'll remember the initiative order.
Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, there's
We're being recorded? I didn't know this.
Oh man.
Yeah, should
Yeah.
use all those racial
What kind of-
slurs. Jeez.
Oh, shit.
What kind of candid camera bullshit is going on?
Oh, for
All that shit
Racist
talk
against
you got-
my character just because he's black. Come on, guys.
Also, something we need to remember, okay, for the sake of posterity, is there are 5 curse boxes yet to be served. So
Good. Good. We're in the perfect place for that.
Yeah.
What you mean the 9 fucking orcs aren't one of
No, actually, the 9 orcs are just part of the module.
Beauty.
Great. Yeah. Well, I had to, when I saw that it was 25, 2.5, I was like, now's a good time to put in another 2.5. That way we get to a nice even 5, you know?
Also, side note, if I'm gonna like, well, actually, cleave is supposed to be a separate attack per creature within 5 feet of the original target.
Well, there you go.
Well,
so like, just like if you attack this one, then you take an additional attack against this one and an additional attack against this one.
I would have had to roll 3 times for each attack.
Correct. Yeah.
For each attack. Yeah, that's fair.
We assume I would have just got stronger with each blow. So, you know.
True.
But no, I'll know that for next time.
Yeah, and it doesn't get you. It doesn't get your proficiency bonus.
Again, a lot of this is up to fucking DM discretion, but there's a lot of enemies here. So if you
True.
can cleave them down, cleave them fucking down. I say.
I might throw the axe down and just fucking punch in the face. No cleaving.
True.
I mean, everything is DMs. It's kind of.
That's kind of
True.
how the game works.
Yeah.
But
If you're like, yeah,
I know
fuck
my turn is.
if you're like, yeah, fuck it, your nat 20 crit for 37 hits all of them, they all die. Like, okay, great, cool.
Can I, as a bonus action, cut Magnus free?
No.
No? Okay.
Oh, well,
we'll figure that out next week.
Might be a primary action.
Yeah, I would say that was a primary action. That instead of an attack. Yes.
All right, boys, I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night.
Good night.
Rage quit. No, I'm just kidding.
Rage.
Right?
I'm in my stream here, but I'll stick around a couple minutes.